Underscore and underscore dance says this is how paradise must look like.
Oh my god! Where are we?
C underscore Furion 7 says holy great mother Gaia.
Oh! Let's go. Accept it. Oh. What a nice spot. Ooh. So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment, and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so W, Erie, for putting herself out there and for believing in herself and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really do look forward to seeing where life takes you. I don't even care if it's in 20 years from now, I'll be supporting you. Even if Twitch doesn't exist, you really do deserve it. And those of you who are from her stream, I know you guys feel that same way. might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got them out here.
Yeah.
I would like to use napping.
Wait till he sees like every other part of town. There's so much more. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Something that he can't miss. I tried to make a short list. It was like. Hello.
Capsum_1 says hello.
What's up,
says this
Capsum?
is Bob.
What up, Fee? No. Come to Hermosa Beach today. How's it going? Welcome in, everybody. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We are currently in Santa Monica, but we're headed to Hermosa Beach. Hermosa Beach! Oh, okay. Well, we'll be at Hermosa Beach. You can watch on your breaks. And so we've been to Fiesta Hermosa the last 2 years, and then I went 3 years ago working it with Victoria.
Says be careful with close to that chemical thing going on in Garden Grove.
Oh yeah, that's crazy. Isn't that crazy? Alright, let's hit the road skis, y'all. To the beach, man. Are you listening? Oh, hey! Are you guys listening? It's one of the best songs ever. The song is 10 out of 10. What up, Plant Letter? Hey! I'm talking to you. Hey! I give you a piece of my mind. Are you insane? What's up, Plant Leather? How are you? I'm just trying to talk to you.
The homie Harry says, why was I just listening to this yesterday, lala?
I don't know. That's fucking epic, though. What's up, Harry? It's a good... Dude. Hold on. I made a... Oh, fuck. I did that on accident. I made a playlist for my friend, and it's like almost all surf rock. Or no, sorry. I made this for myself. That's a different playlist I made for a friend. So that's this playlist. So this playlist is pink.
Oh shit, I need to be on 3B. Fuck, I need to get back in this lane.
Since I says good morning, bro.
Yo,
Jennifer
guys.
says nothing much. How are you doing? Brain
I'm
Rubber
alright.
says, hi, Danny.
I've been better, I've been worse, but I'm with you guys. So, it's a good day when you guys are around. Hi, Brain Dropper. What's up? How are you? Good. How you doing, Gus?
David SF says, good morning, friends.
What's up? What up, B? How you doing? It's good to see ya. You ready to go to Hermosa Beach?
Brain Rubber says, doing okay. My back has been messed up, so just been wrong and trying to heal.
I feel you, man.
Since I says, great.
I feel you. It's funny. So like yesterday, I took the day to myself, right? Because I was like, what?
Dude at SF says, watching Indy 500 with Sweaty.
Oh, nice. Well, we've got other options
Agent
today
Maddox
too.
Zero says, and Brain
We'll be
Rubber
here
lines too. I
at
got sciatica, now
Hermosa
SMH.
Beach. We'll be here at Hermosa Beach today for Fiesta Hermosa. This will be our 4th year going there. It's one of the best, like, kind of beach town community festivals. It's free. Yeah, it's exciting. Dude,
Agent Maddox Zero says, my butt muscles gave out.
the new crack in my windshield goes up all the way to the middle and then up here. Like, it actually is the newest crack is the longest.
Since I says, on
Crack.
the move, to the beach.
Yeah, to the beach. I haven't gotten fuel in like a month. So, I'm gonna push it until I can get some more
Brain
fuel.
Rubber says, damn.
But yeah, so yesterday I was like, how, you know how like I created something to help myself and like it is a learning curve with coding and structure and like how to work.
Brain Rubber says, that's awesome that you haven't needed to.
Yeah, I just haven't been driving at all, which I prefer to drive more, but you know, budget. So I was like coming up with this thing yesterday. I was like, so I have ADHD, there's always thoughts going through my head. I'm thinking this, I'm doing that, I'm thinking about this, I'm not doing that. I'm also like, you know, there's just like ideas, there's thoughts, there's emotions, there's frequency, there's value, there's weight in my brain, in the way that I operate, in the way that I exist. It's hard to exist in my body, like with my brain. It's terribly hard, okay? And so like, I was like writing this thing out, and I was like, how do I create a system that banks my thoughts? Like, I put my thoughts into a system, and then it gets like webbed out to like a star constellation, and then like no matter what I type in, it automatically categorizes it and like associates it with a certain constellation in the solar system. And like literally came up with this all by myself, and I'm like typing it all out, and I'm like, how do I make something like this for me?
Ian's Beyond says, hey, what's up?
What's up? So I'm like coming up with this idea to like retain my ADHD thoughts, my wandering
Ian's Beyond
thoughts.
says, don't do a festival without bodyguard buddy.
And I'm thinking, Ian, you'll like this. Here, I'm gonna mute TTS for a second. So I'm like, how do I think of a thought that like weighs my emotions, my future trajectory, my decision making with business, with stability, with finances, my happiness, my creative outputs, my friendships, my family. Like somebody with ADHD has like a out of sight, out of mind kind of thing. So like you'll really care about somebody, but you won't talk to them for 4 years, you know? And like there's all this value sitting there in your friendships, your connections, your opportunities, your job, your input, your output, all that stuff, your rest, your recovery, your creativity, your consumption of content, your all these things. And so like I'm like, how do I make my life easier? Like without self-medicating, like with Ritalin or whatever. Like, how do I implement like a spider web constellation system that, like, instead of like going to AI and chatting with an AI chat about something or some project or whatever, instead it would be, oh shit, I gotta get off here. Okay, instead it would be everything I type, I wouldn't need to be like, hey, add this to this area. I could just, like, it would just add it automatically. It would structure all my thoughts and put them in categories. And I was like, it was so interesting because I type all this shit out and I'm like, thoughts? And then Claude is like, you're literally describing a second brain. Like, you're creating a second brain, and like then dialing in the details of like how it could work. I was like, oh my god, this is crazy. Actually crazy. Like, it could be something that could be nice for me first and then help other people, but either way.
Not dead yet 60s says good morning, Danny.
Yeah, brain dropper, I feel you. So and just like, it helps with complexities, right? Like, I'm trying to find a place to live. I'm also trying to upgrade my van. I don't know which order to do anything. And like putting all my things in there with weight, priority, stability, security, happiness, recovery, rest, you know, all these things. I feel like, it's easier for me to make like super important decisions when I have my life laid out that way. Because it's a lot easier to just stream every day, live in my van forever. It's a lot easier for me to just make this work, because I've been doing it so long. I could do this forever at this point. It might not be the healthiest or most productive, or it might not like help me unlock my creative flow.
Braindropa says, yeah, I make all kinds of lists and then hyper focus on something else and ignore the list.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's easier for me to just keep going.
Ian's Beyond says, take it from a 60-year-old, you don't want to do this more than another few years.
Yeah, I think that like the most realistic and smartest move that I could make is like,
Ian's Beyond says, yeah, I voice to text my ideas, don't you do that?
Find like a place to live by like the end of the subathon. And then once I have a place to live and park my van, then I can, think less about the van and like live my life a bit. And I can still IRL stream, but I can have a moment to settle for a bit and then like expand on everything else. Like, I don't think that I'm living to my fullest potential now that I've been this far along into IRL streaming. I think there's like a lot of extra shit that I should be including. And like a lot of that stuff would take some privacy, some safety, like, just being alone and having my own fucking space and not having to spend 2.5 hours to go to a public restroom.
Says, yeah, more like sweaty. You can travel, but don't have to.
Right, yeah. But like, for me, it's like dropping thousands and thousands of dollars on a place to rent every month. It's so daunting. It's like, I already spend like $2,000 a month easy already just living in the van, So it's like, it's an interesting thought, but yeah, I just had like these thoughts of clarity last night where I took some time. It was so stressful. It gave me anxiety because when you think about finding a place or moving, it's like all those realities come back up. That's like, the market's not easy. California is like tough, and cheap places are shitty places, and all these different factors. But I know I can always look and find something. But the most realistic trajectory of like
Jamesa says, no way, that's why I sub here. Cause you live in a van. That's it, unsubbed. Joking.
Is that why everybody else is unsubbing? No, I'm just kidding. Like
Ian's Beyond says, I would make it your goal for the next year. It takes a little while to do.
Well, I think that I'll be able to like make better decisions, heal, rest better, spend less time driving back and forth across town just to use the shower or restroom and get some breakfast. Like, so much of my life involves like momentum and energy and movement, and like when I'm off camera, you know, like I want to be able to like get off stream at the end of the night and like hang out in a space that feels like I'm actually able to rest and recover, and not like so sometimes when I want privacy after stream, most days when I want privacy after stream, I just go take a walk in public. Because like if after stream I want to decompress, I don't lay in my van with all the windows closed. You know what I mean? Like I try not to stand out where I'm parked and stuff like that. So like generally speaking, when stream's over, I drop my shit off.
My Dismay says, hey y'all, hey Danny.
What's up? How are you? Welcome in, Dismay. But yeah, I'll like put everything in my van and then I'll walk for like 6 miles. And I don't need to do that. I can walk for like a half a mile and decompress. But since I don't have like such good privacy or like a space to like, I don't know, cultivate more.
Jemesa says, dude, you'll be so much more productive during your days. Yeah. I'm sure you have to drive here and there to do basic things.
All the time. Well, all day, every day. Before and after stream.
Goosensai says it to my Dismay, hi to my Dismay.
And then if I get a place, it'll be easier for me to like work on my van, think about what I want to do with the van while not being stressed about like, oh, I want to upgrade it. Can't stand up all the way, my neck, blah, blah, blah. The smartest option is probably getting a place, settling between like winter and spring. And then during that stage,
Angel 1 DNA says hi Danny in chat.
Hey, how are you, Angel? Welcome in. Passing Los Angeles airport right now. So for those of you who always overpay on hotels when you come to LA and you're like, damn, LA's expensive. So when you land at the when you land at the airport, it's right next to all these hotels right here. You see this? So these hotels are the cheapest hotels.
Goosensai says an Angel 1 DNA yo.
This is where you want to stay. These hotels. I always think about whenever I've gotten. One time I took a flight. And then I had to get to San Clemente.
Angel 1 DNA says hi at Goosensai. Braindropa says we need to find you a sponsorship with an extended stay hotel so you can move around and still get some peace when you need it.
Yeah. I gotta fix the door panel.
Jemesa says there's this guy at my apartment complex that drives a newer Sprinter 2500. He has all these national park stickers on his windshield. I haven't met him yet, but if I ever see him, I'll see if I can share your channel.
Sounds like he's got it figured out. If you've got a new Sprinter with national park stickers all over it, you've got some money, or you spent money on that. I feel like adding a bunch of stickers and shit to your vehicle is not the smartest. Anything you can do to retain like any bit of value is so important these days, because value goes down so quick. Assets always depreciate instead of stabilize or have a sort of bottom. This Tesla better not try to fucking cut me off. That's right. That's right.
Jemesa says it looks like it. I will take a pic next time. Looks like his hobby, traveling to these national parks.
Right. So, if you guys don't check the Discord, you should always check the Discord, guys. Always check that shit. Yesterday, a Tesla backed into my van. Hit my van. Moved. My van was like, poof. And then I'm like in disbelief. I'm just like looking out my window like, huh? And then the guy gets out, and then he walks into the store, and then I'm parked in the parking lot, like not in a parking spot. Like I pulled in, and then he pulls into like a parking spot behind me, like, and then he like pulls out and like straightens himself out into that parking spot. So basically he was being impatient, went in the parking spot, was like, oh, I'm not in the spot good enough, and he backs out to repark, and then he fucking hits me. And so like I put my van in park right in the middle of this parking lot, and I get out, and the guy just walks in, and I'm not like, hey, you hit me, and he just goes inside, and then I'm looking around, and there's all these people in the parking lot, like I'm blocking these people, they can't drive through now, because I parked my van right where this guy hit me. And I go, you saw that, right? Did he hit me? And then they're like, yeah, he did. And I was like, how the fuck did he not notice? He just like went inside. And then the guy was like, I don't know. And I was like, damn, there's like no damage to my car, but look at his. Like he fucked his shit up. And I was like, should I report it? Like I'm asking all the people in the line, and they were like, I don't know. I was like, I'm just gonna leave. But like, what the fuck? Like, give me a fucking break, dude. Fuck Teslas. Fuck Elon Musk. And fuck people who drive Teslas like shit. And shout out to people
my Dizamai says
who
that's
drive...
actually wild.
If you drive a Tesla and you drive it responsibly, shout out to you. How the fuck...
Jamesa says, did anything happen to your van?
Well, like, a little bit, but like not enough for me to be like, ugh, you know? It's just so much bullshit. And, but yeah, it's like, what the fuck, man? Can't catch a break. It was so interesting. I was like, okay.
Nala026 says, damn.
It's weird that the Teslas have like smart mode and like autonomous.
Jamesa says that sucks. Man, sorry that happened.
It's okay. A part of me was ready to pull out the like, hey, I won't call insurance if you give me $400.
Nala026 says at Braindropa. Braindropa says at to my Dizamai.
I should have done that. I should have pulled that.
Big Perm 710 says I noticed a lot of Tesla drivers are rude.
Well, it's weird.
Lucinsai says that happened.
How the fuck does it have like smart driving modes, automated driving assistance driving, yet it still lets somebody just back right up into a car so you can damage your Tesla body? Like, that guy's gonna need some body
At
work.
Picture-H70 says, are you driving Tesla?
No, a Tesla hit me in a parking lot yesterday. Because he doesn't know how to fucking drive, just like everybody else who drives a Tesla. Sorry.
Braindropa says at Kier247365 at Goosensai Dang, all the peeps here.
I feel like people drive Teslas.
Nala026 says, can I make you laugh now, Danny?
Of course.
At Picture-H70 says, okay.
I feel like people drive Teslas because they think that it'll help them because they suck at driving, and they're like, oh, it's a smart car, you know? But it doesn't help them. They just drive like shit in a real nice autonomous EV car. Anytime they start...
Nala026 says, OMG, Danny. I accidentally went into Aftermark Guy stream. And I was like, who are you? And he was all calm, dot and chill, and I'm like, WTF, I'm in wrong stream LMAO. Goosensai says, hey Nala, hey Braindropa. Big Daddy's dad says you were just in their way.
I wasn't. They just were so bad at driving that they managed to hit me. Yeah, and they were so impatient that they had to sneak into the spot instead of waiting for me to like... There was traffic in front of me. There's no me moving, but this guy, he got so close while trying to park, I even pulled up.
Jamesa says, was it a rerun at Nala?
I pulled up to give him extra room, even though I shouldn't have. I got closer to the car in front of me than I should have. Gave him room because he was forcing himself behind me to get into that spot. He was so close to me. I was like, oh my God, this guy's gonna hit me. He didn't hit me pulling in, and then he backed up and re-entered the same spot, but he hit me the second time because clearly he's a dumb fucking idiot with no sense of like surroundings. And I don't understand how you can hit a van hard enough to make the van go like this but not notice it while driving. Like, how is there no response? Or
026 says at G_E_M_E_S_A nah, just before man haha.
like, how does that work? Here I am driving. I've been driving tour vans. I've been driving for companies. I've driven 4 to 8 people in my vehicle. Driven across the country dozens and dozens of times, back, forth, up and down, left and right, diagonally from work. All these things. I've got like less years than this person.
Big Daddy's dad says
driving.
they are everywhere, unfortunately.
Like, I've never done that shit to anybody before. And I've brought it up a million times. I'm like, hope I don't jinx myself. Never done some stupid shit like that. Hope I don't regret saying it. And I still haven't fucked up. It literally just takes awareness. That's all it fucking takes. It doesn't take shit other than paying attention.
Rasa says hi Danny. Hi chat. Nala026 says big hugs to you Danny.
It's okay. I just feel like I'm good. But yeah, I mean, how is it so hard to not hit people?
Since I says at QQ_Rasa hi nice streak.
And how does that car not protect itself? Like, the body work that Tesla's gonna need is probably gonna be like pretty expensive. Even though it's only like a spot this big that's like dented and scratched, and it's their fault. But, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, yesterday a Tesla backed into me. Well, first he tried to sneak behind me to get a parking spot, and I made him a little room, and then he backed up to straighten himself out, and then he hit me. It's like, and didn't even recognize it or acknowledge it or anything. Everybody in the whole parking lot saw it.
Says, was it an older guy? Agent Matted Zero says, was thinking about getting a bacon whopper, but I don't want to spike my insulin so high this early in the morning.
Oh,
Nala026 says some people are so obnoxious.
I mean, like, if I drive like that, even if I'm only like 60, if I start driving like that, take my license away, bro. Because, like, at that point, I need help.
QQ_Rasa
What up,
says
Rasa? Pew pew Rasa. Pew pew. But yeah, I had to get that off my chest. Tesla. Teslas, when you're at a 4-way stop sign where you're at an intersection and all the directions have to stop, and then you have to be courteous and in order to make sure that the people at the other stops are like, you know, and you all take turns and shit. Teslas and BMWs are the two vehicles that fucking stop and go, or just go. They rolling stop through. Like, I'll have stopped way before they stop, and I'll like look around at the intersection, and then there's like boom, 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 like 4 assholes go through.
Nala026 says, where are you driving to?
It just feels like people suck ass at driving in LA, like to the degree where, honestly, I don't know, might be some of the worst drivers in the country.
Jemesa says, you a manufacturer brand hater. LMAO. Fiendocular says at Nala026 Hermosa Beach.
Yep. It's funny because I hit up Bark Talk and I was like, hey, Hermosa Beach, Fiesta Hermosa, will I see you there maybe? And he was like, oh, I'm going on a trip. And I was like, oh, fuck.
Owns Law 77 says, I feel LIKW that with Jeep drivers.
But yeah, welcome in everybody. We're going to Fiesta Hermosa. The sky is supposed to open up and be sunny. I really hope it does. So 3 years ago, I worked this event with my like art operations position. 2 years ago, we streamed this event.
Nala026 says at Fiendocular, thank you.
And last year, we streamed this event. So this will be my 4th year in a row being at this event. 3rd year in a row streaming there. So yeah, we're headed to Fiesta Hermosa. You see what I mean though about like uninspired? Like, you guys are the most inspiring part of my day. on days like this, you are 100% my motivation. It's not this gray ass, muggy ass, hazy ass, fucking smoggy ass sky. So thank you for being my sunshine on a cloudy day, guys. Appreciate that. And then together, our powers will move the clouds.
Agent Madip Zero says I hate how the sky looks. Agent Madip Zero says but I love the cold.
Ah.
Jamesa says I'm glad you said Hermosa the correct way lol.
Hermosa.
Saying it all K Kona Hermosa.
Oh, yeah.
Nala026 says we love you Danny.
Love you too. Hey, look, they're going. Damn, they got lots of stuff. So my thing is I have to find parking, which is like not easy. Oh damn, this old guy. Okay, you got this. Take your time, man. It's okay, dude. Nobody's gonna be bothered. Take your time. Dude, when I'm old, I'm not rushing across the street. If I feel like I'm gonna get hit, I'm not crossing. If I'm in the middle and the light turns red or the walk sign ends, I'm just gonna fucking look at everybody with an old man look and just go, don't hit me.
Agent Madip Zero says XD.
That's my least favorite thing is when you go to cross and then you feel inclined to walk faster because of somebody else's impatience or the fact that you think they might just hit you if they're not paying enough attention.
Tumidizami says true.
I hate it.
Jamesa says walk slow and flick everyone off.
Dude, you can walk as slow as you want in front of me across the street.
says overcast in LA, freezing cold and raining in the Northeast today. The whole weekend was a staycation.
Damn. Stay warm.
Agent Madip Zero says meow.
You can walk as slow as you want in front of my van if it's a stop sign or I'm walking like a red light or whatever. But if you don't acknowledge anything around you, I don't like that. If you walk hella slow, but you're like, don't acknowledge the cars at all, not even just glance to see if they exist. If you don't look left or right at all or up at all, like you're just like glued onto your phone or something, like you're talking and you're not paying any attention, like you need to fucking stop doing that. You need to like glance around and have spatial awareness and like acknowledge people. Yeah, wave, you know? Like it's so helpful.
Nala026 says I'm already kicking the oldies out my way with my sore back.
Remember that company that wanted to work with me to launch their new restaurant? I still never worked with them.
Tumidizami says I mob people in the city if they give me unnecessary hate and I walk real slow in front of their car only.
You walk mog them? Crosswalk mogging? Alright, look, we made it, Redondo Beach. My favorite place in the world. I like it. It's not my favorite place in the world, but I do like it. I think I can just cut through here. Or wait, is that the street I normally park on? We'll find out. See, it's towns like this where I have to worry about like getting a fix-it ticket for my windshield. Like Venice, Santa Monica. So if I was to live somewhere, I think the most realistic place I can find, like logically, financially,
Nala026 says you got this Danny.
would be Ocean Beach, San Diego. Like out
Tier
of
247,365 says W spatial awareness.
like for me, I think personally that like LA is just depressing, it's anxiety riddled, there's just too much bullshit here to stay focused sometimes for me. And it's not inspiring either. Like oftentimes I find myself not feeling great or I see things or I'm just like, ugh, why am I here? It's not a vibe. Like, it's not conducive to anything but like LA vibe. You know what I mean? For me. So, like, I love the people. There's some good friends here. But even it's like I could work for Victoria. I could get a place nearby her place. I could stream, work, have a place, be locked in. Even with that said, it's like being in LA is still depressing. Like, a place where I don't have a secure job outside of streaming is so much more appealing to me, believe it or not. Oh yeah, so I need to look up the directions. Oh shit, I was exactly where I usually tend to try to park. Crazy. Alright, TTS is on again.
Ian's Beyond says I would think the cost in San Diego would have you looking way up North California for a place.
No, because the likelihood that I get approved not based off some like critical eligibility standards that are like unmatched. You know, like other people have 100K, 250K salaries and they got like 820 credit score and you know, they just get approved right away everywhere. But in San Diego, there's more artists. There's more like surf bums. There's more like, there's just like such a more of an understanding of people like me. There's more of an understanding of van life. There's more of an understanding of people living in a van eventually wanting to live in a place. Like, I rationalized this for hours last night, like in a healthy way. But I rationalized this shit for hours last night thinking like, oh wow, yeah. Realistically, as far as like me not having any available leads right now, realistically, it's Ocean Beach, San Diego of all places is like the one place where I could most likely get approved by somebody who just looks at me and thinks, wow, you don't even have to explain to me who you are. I already can feel it. Like, I already get it. Like, your disposition is just like me 20 years ago, or my son, or whatever the fuck. But it seems like the one place where they'll understand me the most, which means that it's the most likely place that I'll get approved for a place. It's the most likely place where if I tell people that I live stream, and I live stream places I love, and I stream San Diego to show people of the future and even educate people of today what this place is, what it was like, what it's becoming. Like, I am a solid community member that does a service for places that I love for free. Like, I go to like
Song
local
underscore
events.
and underscore dance says you are pretty much Ocean Beach personified.
I'm always like trying to help people understand like why I live this way and how to like not be, you know, leaving a trace or standing out or being like overstaying your welcome in places, and like you should be supporting local businesses, and there's just like infinite reasons. They fucking added parking meters. Fuck that. I can't even believe that. Wait, that's kind of crazy. This whole
Nala026 says yes, live where you most feel comfortable in and within your means.
Bro. I can't believe that they fucking put parking meters on this whole street. Holy fuck. Okay. Fuck. Fuck Hermosa Beach. No, I like this town, but also fuck the paid metering, dude. California has so many billionaires. We pay more taxes than any other fucking state in our whole country.
Song underscore and underscore dance says the city only cares about making money.
Like, how does this even make sense? Like, how the fuck? Every single street.
And Lisbeth Plenty says good morning Danny and friends from Southern Oregon.
How you doing,
Hope you are
Liz?
having a chill day XOXO.
Thank you. You too. So,
And hey, it's me, say the Figment 4665 says lol.
I don't think we're gonna get a free parking spot today. I've never seen those before. That's new. That was the only place where you could park for free during big events like this. And I've been parking there for 4
Elizabeth Plenty
years.
says doing well.
4 years. Wait, today's Sunday. Today's Sunday. Can we avoid the fees? Is it like a fee-free day? Is it like except Sundays? Daily. Oh, fuck.
At Hey It's Me Say the Figment 4665 says, what is this event about?
It's a beach town festival. It's more like community, local, beach vibe oriented. Local vendors, a few music stages. People are craft vendors, jewelry vendors, clothing, all that kind of fun stuff. Not gonna lie though, I wasn't expecting to pay a shitload of fucking money to park. So we'll see what they try to charge. What's the... These towns, like everything south of Venice, are very conservative. You'd be surprised. Like conservative, like Trump voting Republicans. And you know, you can vote for whoever you want. I don't really care. But when you're in a town that is more conservative in California, it will catch you off guard. You know, like surfers in Venice look like they live in a van. Most of them, even the ones that are housed. Surfers that like live in Hermosa Beach or Redondo Beach or Manhattan Beach or Laguna Beach, all these beach towns, they look like, you know, they look like models. So if you look like a hippie in this town, they look at you like, oh, fuck this guy. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, there is an understanding, but there also is a bit of a discrepancy between, like, it being less open. Like, they're really worried about this town becoming
To my
Venice.
Dizamai says whack, I love hippies.
Yeah, I think they're just worried about it turning into Venice, you know? Oh, I've had such crazy stomach aches the last few days and, like, headaches and... trying to get past it. I did grab some brekkie from McDucky, and I'll eat that whenever I get an appetite. But you ever okay, so when I'm in the van, I have to like buy food really quick if I want, like if I'm not feeling well, I buy food anyways because like you have to take care of yourself even if you're not going to eat. I'm like in the McDonald's drive-thru. I don't recommend going there ever, but you know, quick McMuffins in the morning. Like in the drive-thru, like kind of nauseous, kind of like ordering food, like not even appetized. But I was like, oh, look, I'll thank myself later. And I'm already thanking myself later. Oh shit, I put my speaker on backwards. Let me fix that. So what'd you guys do this weekend? We're done driving. We can chat. Oh, baby. See, everybody's doing the Indy 500 stuff. That's fun. I could never. My ears are so sensitive. That'll wake everybody up. Oh, yeah. Why is my YouTube all busted? Is there something wrong with my YouTube, guys? My YouTube chat keeps, like, disappearing. Sorry. Sorry, Figment. Sorry, Liz. And good morning. Should I bring my chest mount too, or just tripod? I feel like just tripod is like more engaging. So we'll do that. What did you do even? What? With what? Good morning, Dano. Good morning, everybody on YouTube. My kick is totally chopped. It's busted. Something's wrong with it. Typical. There we go. Visiting here for a bit, then driving to my little get out of Dodge amble place, Jacksonville. Nice. Maybe working on a drawing at the Miners Bazaar Art Cafe. Nice. Yeah, I used to live in Williams, Jacksonville, Rouge, and with a couple of buddies on different farms. We would always go to Cochina 7. I think that's what it was called. And we do open mics. Cochina 7 open mics were trippy. It was like every weed grower and every weed grower's decent musician from their property at one building, all talking about growing, and it's awesome. Are you guys ready? Oh shit, I need to check the meters and see how much they're gonna siphon out of my bank for this parking. Please be free. Please be free. It's $2 an hour, 4-hour max. I got here hella early because I figured we would walk around before. Ay, ay, ay. I'm on a budget right now. I'm big budget Danny. Call me BBD. BBB, triple B, big budget bliss. Fuck this stupid parking bullshit. I'm really not happy with the fact that I've been parking here for years. I'm sure the locals are pissed too. I'm sure employees that work at these businesses are probably pissed. There's probably a lot of people that are like, wow, this is bullshit. So you get 4 hours max until you have to come here and move. And in 4 hours, this whole thing is going to be filled with cars. Let's see. Well, what can we do? It starts at 12 p.m. It's 9:54. My stomach is making weird sounds. Like, as far as like time, energy, cost goes into going to this event, it would have been just as interesting of a good day and beautiful sunny day by noon if I had just stayed in Venice and not spent any money to come here. So I already knew that I was going to spend like extra money on fuel, and fuel's really expensive, but I didn't realize parking was going to be such a fucking dude. So I guess I can go in there for 3.5 hours, walk back, move the van if there's a spot, and then pay again. So overall, it's like I just have to come back and move the van and pay twice. That's kind of... As long as I set an alarm or a timer, or I keep track of how long the stream's been going or something, I think we can just do that, I guess. $2 an hour? Is there any free parking anymore around here? And if so, is it taken by all the people who live here? Let me check the parking on the other side of the street really quick. See what that looks like. Because it does say 24-hour parking on the other side. So that one is $3 an hour. But you can park 12 hours there. So that's like $18 for 6 hours. Which is how much it's gonna cost for me to drive here and back to where I came from. Can we find some free fucking parking out here? Free parking in Hermosa Beach is gone. Is there any fucking left? I'm writing fucking in the message. Left. I like to make sure I swear when I use Google. Free street parking hasn't completely vanished, but it requires strategic walk on early arrival. The best remaining options, Valley Park City Hall area. The border block is now all metered. So, forget that shit. You're completely right. Yeah, I'm parked here, you fucking Google. I'm sitting here. I know. And just try to tell me that this whole street is free parking. Yeah, sure. Let me correct you. Can I correct you some more? Esplanade, Ruby, and Nob Hill. Let's see how far that is. so fucking far. Really, I mean, the thing is I've already driven around these neighborhoods looking for street parking in the past, and this is where everybody parks when they can't find spots. It's big enough for big vehicles. It was always free. I feel like driving around and looking for one is kind of stupid. It's not the move. Free parking further down. Potentially. Wait, maybe these parking meters were here last year. We'll see. Not too far from you. Nice. Yeah, I think.
Ian's Beyond says I'm going to roll a free pack of joints for this stream today. What do you say?
Nice. What do you say? What say do you? So I think
Dono 70,260 says community center lot at 710 Pier Avenue.
you think it's already taken since there's a festival happening today? Yeah, my fuel pressure feels a little weird. Really hope I don't need
Ian's
to get
Beyond
a whole
says
nother,
forsooth.
whole nother repair of it all. Yeah, it looks like I can park up this giant hill as long as I'm okay with walking back and forth. Yeah, my van's been idling pretty high.
At Hey It's Me Say the Figment 4665 says it would be awesome if we carpooled together lol. Song underscore and underscore dance says I miss that girl you were hanging out with that day, Sophia. Maybe you can get her to join.
Oh, I probably would have had to ask earlier. So, like, can I park on this side? No parking 9.
BRIIZCG says I've never seen your hair was that long, very jealous, from an overheating bald Englishman.
How do you get in there? That's where I need to be. All right, we found our spot. It's pretty gnarly up here.
At Hey It's Me Say the Figment 4665 says oh congratulations. At Hey It's Me Say the Figment 4665 says beautiful scenic view.
I don't love parking my van on a heavy ass hill, but sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do, right? All right, I guess we're good. From an overheating bald Englishman.
And Nightbot says you can tip to potential bliss using this.
Oh, I have cramps. I have cramps. Send help. They always have like energy drink vendors there, so we're gonna go score ourselves some caffeine and fucking get all caffeinated. Excuse me. It is beautiful. If all these like plants weren't here, you know, like this sea of electrical thingies. Good morning, Casey. How are you? We can definitely hang out on the next event or something if you want. You seem pretty cool, man. If you're gonna be there today, I could at least say hi. When I do stuff like making plans with people or like stuff like that, I like to plan it out good. I like to make sure there's a big enough, like I don't like rush planning anything. Like even with my besties, like if somebody was like, hey, I'm gonna go to that thing you're going to today, I'd be like, all right, well, we'll find each other. I wouldn't like meet with them, start together, blah, 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 blah. And it's best for me to like meet with people briefly, if it's on stream, especially before like deciding whether or not I should be like letting them be a part of the stream for longer than just like an introduction and me meeting them, because it can be awkward depending on how the situation feels or looks when it happens. But I do let people stream snipe me, and I do meet a lot of nice people. Hi, Lauren. How are you? Spark it up. Oh, true. I do have a stomach cramp from fucking the last 2 days. Are you guys ready? With our powers, with our vibes, we're gonna push the clouds. And the sun is gonna start shining down on us. And the clouds are gonna move. And the sky is gonna be just so blue and beautiful. And everybody at the event is gonna be so happy that on the last day of Fiesta Hermosa that they get to enjoy a sunny day. You know, a lot of people love this town so much, you know. There's a lot of people that live here, that have been living here for a long time. There's good communities here. There's good schools here. Like, people seem to make lots of friends at schools, and the friends all live in these neighborhoods, so it's all pretty close. It's relatively safe here. Like, compared to Venice, this is so much cleaner and safer and controlled by like police in a way that like keeps things a little more tame here. And like this town is close enough to Venice where they can just push homeless people towards Venice or towards like LA. So they probably do that. We're in Hermosa Beach. We've come here for the last 3 years. So this is our 4th year in a row coming. I was going to take us yesterday, but then I just realized that I should watch Pete and Pete all day. Liz on YouTube said that before she goes to bed, she likes to watch things that are maybe lighter, less like emotional weight or complexities involved, that involve like ethics and morals and stuff. Like it's so easy to look at shit online and just get lost in scrolling or whatever. And yesterday on my day off, I watched like the most slow-paced, organic, like 90s television show all day. I wasn't even watching it too. I was just like listening it to my AirPods. Like no live streams, No random YouTube, no scrolling shorts or Insta or Twitter or any of that stuff. Just like nonstop, slow pace. It's crazy because I could feel my heart rate just stay in such a like perfect chill place, and like nothing in the show or the plots and the lessons learned on the show like made me have to think too much about my own morals and things. It just kind of make me smile and make me a little happy, and very simple. Like I miss like simple ass shit that just makes you feel at home, that's not like, you know, too much of a debate needed at the end to understand the life lesson or whatever is going on in the show. And yeah, just leaving that on all day was such a power move, honestly. Yeah, I was like the same age-ish as Pete, probably younger, as the younger brother. And then I had a brother who was like 4 years older than me, but we weren't best friends like Pete and Pete were. And I didn't have a dad growing up. So when I watched that show, that was like my fantasy, like have a good relationship with my brother and also have a father figure. But not in like a sad or depressing way, but like it just comforted me, the show. I knew I'd never have that. So I just kind of figured the show was my version of it that I never got or something. Yeah, Brain Dropper, go look it up. It's on YouTube. Type in Pete and Pete full episodes. I found a couple channels. One of them has 2 playlists, and it's like the whole series of season 1, 2, and 3. Thank you, you to remember what I said. I'm really trying to be gentle with myself in these times. That is so good that you're doing that. I think simple is really great, truly. Yeah, Liz, thank you for saying that. I thought about that like ever since you said it. I've been thinking of that. Even when I got offline that night, I was like, I can't look at news or like anything. It helps me fall asleep earlier too. I know, you guys, there's some crazy shit going on in Garden Grove. I took that trip to Garden Grove, smell like Lou Dog in the van. Oh yeah, everybody needs to evacuate because there is a toxic spill that might explode some shit or fuck up all the water, and everybody's leaving because it's so fucked up. Got your deuce in the back of your car. Oh yeah, 'cause you're gonna live in your car from now on. Because even though you pay money, the government's fucked. They never clean up after themselves. Infrastructure always gets broken, leaking toxic shit. Everything's on fire, we're all gonna die, and it's gonna be sad. If only all these billionaires gave a shit about us. You know there's no billionaires living in fucking Garden Grove. You know why? Because that fucking plant is there. You know what I mean? Like, straight up. Like, there's a reason why fucking Oprah Winfrey owns the most expensive real estate in Santa Barbara. Want to know why? Because it's the least likely to be damaged by environmental disasters, by natural disasters. Her property she bought in that area, a few hours north of LA, specifically because it's one of the safest places to buy real estate on the planet and in America. So like in America, a lot of places are prone to flooding, to freak landslides, freak rivers forming from floods, just like fires, wind, like, you know, there's all these reasons why it's dangerous to live in California.
And I'm not judging you, but I'm just saying everybody else is gonna.
But yeah, there's a reason why no billionaires and millionaires live over there. But everything's changing. Everybody lived in the Palisades because they thought that was one of the safest places to live, and that whole place basically almost burnt all the way down, with just some houses really sticking through and not. Brain dropper, yeah. In Montecito. Yeah, I wish everybody a steadfast solution, because it seems a little scary, in my opinion. Like, super scary. Oh, fuck it. I'll see what I can find out online. I'm so sorry. Did you ask what's happening? Yes. Here. You should look it up as well. I'm so sorry. I didn't see your comment about your family living there. So, Orange County toxic tank on path to spill or explode. This is 3 hours ago. They've been saying this for days. It's been leaking, and there's mandatory evacuations to a certain distance away. There are people posting online that live like 1 to 2 miles outside of that zone. So if that zone expands, they have to leave. But there's a lot of people talking about it, and a lot of people have evacuated. Potentially explosive Garden Grove chemical incident continues to evolve today, Sunday. Crews are continuing to monitor the Garden Grove area amid the chemical incident that has prompted mass evacuations, a state of emergency, and a class action lawsuit. The whole ordeal began around 3:30 p.m. Thursday when the leak was reported at Aerospace Transparency System, Inc., facility located at 12122 Western Avenue. First responders were eventually able to determine the leaking substance to be methyl methacrylate, a volatile and flammable liquid used to make acrylic plastics. Fuck plastic companies, and fuck you for fucking letting that shit leak. Stupid. They should sue the fuck. Everybody in that town needs to collectively sue the fuck out of whoever is the investor and owner of that shit. Like, how many times do we need to fuck up the environment from plastic production? Acrylic is plastic, guys. You know that, right? Oh, permission to post a link? Yes, of course. Actually, everybody has permission to post links in here because I trust you guys too much. If I see a random fucking person in here post a link, first of all, maybe don't click a link no matter what in chat if you're a viewer. But, like, I allow links to be shared. If somebody sends something that's not good, I ban them. But maybe just don't click things in the chat. Just in case. It's Sue o'clock, guys. Get Sue happy. Hi, Addie Love. How are you? Sue time. Yep. GG City. Garden Grove City emergency. Emergency crews are responding to a chemical spill in Garden Grove. Please avoid the area. Follow all evacuation orders, road closures, and monitor official city public safety channels for updates. The evacuation... Dude, this is close to us. Like, it really actually is. We're not fucking far from this right now. I mean, there's a lot of people that are a lot closer, but this is not far. GKN Aerospace MMA leak. Evacuation orders between Ball Road, Trask Ave, Dale State, and Valley View Street. It's like a 5 to 6 block square radius. Check your address to see if you need to evacuate. You can check the address on that link. Space available, Los Amigos High School. So they have evacuation centers listed. Freedom Hall, Golden West College, Kennedy High School, Ocean View High School are all offering places to stay with pets welcome at every single one except for Golden West College. The green on the maps are shelter available. 1, 2, 3 of the shelters are full. The one that's still available is Los Amigos High School. Pets welcome. They're the only one open right now. 16566 New Hope Street, Fountain Valley, California. 92708 zip code. If for some reason you live out there, that is what is listed on the emergency website as the only evacuation ready facility you can go to. So if you're in that area, or if you have family in that area and they haven't done their research, please make sure that it happened on Thursday. I feel like I have spidey senses right now. Like I can hear the carbonation popping in my drink. I was like, what is that? Just wait, guys. The sun is gonna come out, and we're gonna have the best time ever. Just testing my vocals. Ultra hyper awareness, yes. I can hear the wind coming through my windshield cracks when I'm driving. I always notice the difference in the idle, the sound of the engine, little wind sounds. Like in my sliding door, there's like a panel, and behind the panel, there's like these little hooks with like wires that go through like the electric for unlocking or something. And those wires like go, they like when the van vibrates, they like just like a fraction of a millimeter away from the wall inside because of how it hangs between like the little posts that you like put them in, the little holders, and then it goes like, it like taps the wall. I always hear all these little fucking noises, dude. I'll make a letter to make calls about what place can take my dog, like a dog care center. It does say Los Amigos High School pets are welcome, but I think that's for like evacuees. I don't think it's like shelter for the dog temporary. Okay, good luck, viewer. Okay, let me see what I need. Do we need to bring anything else with us? Oh, my stomach hurts, bro. Oh, I left all my lights on back here. Oh, fuck. That's gonna be dead.
Let me know what's going on in your world.
Mentally, emotionally, I feel that. All the above.
Are you like north, south, east?
Hey, bro, if everyone is reading, you're close.
Oh shit. I might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got them out here.
Yeah.
I would like he is napping.
Wait till he sees like every other part of town. There's so much more. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Something that he can't miss. I tried to make a short list. It was like.
Okay. What's apparent? I'm old, minor gone. Yeah, fuck plastic. Fuck plastic. Are we not live? Why is it so delayed? Yo, I see blue. I see skies of something. Do 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 do. What a wonderful world. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Rod Stewart, Stevie Wonder, what wonderful world? Never have I ever. I'm a Rod Stewart stan.
Trees of green, red roses too. I see them bloom for me and you. And I think to myself, What a wonderful world. I see skies of blue and clouds of white, the bright blessed day and the dark sacred night. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. The colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky, are also on the faces of people going by. I see friends shaking hands, saying, how do you do? They're really saying, I love you. I hear babies cry. I watch them grow.
Wait, do we want to bring
They
a
learn
hoodie?
much more than I'll ever know. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world.
Okay, I think we got everything we need. Ow. Any other shoes? Should I bring a hoodie? I just don't know how hot it'll be.
The colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky, are also on the faces of
Dude, I got all these Claude stickers for free
I see friends
because I follow this shit out of Claude and Anthropic.
saying, how do you do?
Are they cute?
They're really saying,
This is the little
I love you. I've heard my
Claude
baby
character.
cry, and I've watched them grow. They'll learn much more than I've ever known. And I think to myself, it's a wonderful world.
As the mushroom cloud forms over the chemical plant. Oh, jeez. It's gonna be really bad if they have an explosion. They need to fucking stop it, and it doesn't seem like it's gonna stop. So that's scary, if you ask me.
What a wonderful world.
Ah! My hat. Ah! Oh god, it's so weird getting out of my van when I'm parked on a downward slope. I open my door and I'm like, I gotta make sure the door isn't.
Oh shit. I need my glasses. Wait, why do they have a ticket? Hold on. What day is fucking... Can I park here? Maybe that car's been there for a while. It looks pretty dirty. No parking Friday, 9 a.m. to noon for street cleaning. Okay. Oh, I love it over here. Such a high vantage point of view. All right, let's do a check-in, guys. Oh my God, oh my God. Bro. That is fucking sketchy standing there. They do not slow down coming over that hill. I could have parked down here and it would have been less of an incline. It says you can only park for 1 hour on that side, so I don't understand how they're doing that. It's a little chilly out here. For me. I like these little ironwork cats. Oh, big ass roses. Sniff, not the one with that has a bug in it. Oh god dang, that smells so good. Best smelling roses in town, guys. I wish I could leave a note. God damn. That smells good. Oh. Start the day out the right way. Sniff a flower. Sniff the most fragrant flower you can find. See now, where the fuck am I? Bro, I parked so far away. All right, this is our day. Damn it. I think I fucked up, guys. I think I have to walk up the hill and go get the food. I bought food. Did I bring it? I don't remember. Oh, I brought it! Yay! Thank God. How you guys doing down there? How's it feel to be down there, stuck in my crotch? Okay. I wish it was chilly in the UK where I'm at. Bloody 30°C today. Oh my gosh. Stay cool. Stay in the shade. Keep a cool breeze. Drink some water. Stay hydrated.
That place where you can't remember.
Ooh. I just got a whiff of something just absolutely putrid. Whatever that is. I can't even put my finger on it. It's probably from this plant. Here's the Redondo Beach King Harbor sign. We drove down that street earlier. And then we went that way, and then we came back up this way. Wait. Hold on. There we go. The planet is struggling. I know, right? When I saw that rocket like explode over the Indian Ocean or whatever the fuck, I was like, is that supposed to happen? I was like, is that good for the environment and the ocean? And then that fucking thing just like exploded and like thousands of people were cheering and clapping. All of SpaceX was like, yes, success. But all I saw was a giant thing explode over the ocean. I was like, okay. Is that what's supposed to happen? Is that part of it? They just explode every time they land? Or was that a mess up? Jessica, hey, I'm good, thank you. How are you? We're going to an event called FIESTA HERMOSA. It's here in Hermosa Beach. I think this is like a water processing plant or something like that. So that's not so pretty. But the town is very chill and very pretty. We're gonna go to the right. And they close down all these streets and have vendors and live music. I've gone the last 3 years, and I streamed it the last 2 years. You're great, nice. That's good. The sun is supposed to come out too, but I think the weather app is playing games with my emotions a little bit. The weather app does this thing where it's like, oh, it'll be sunny at noon. And I'm like, oh, nice, look forward to it. And then it's like, it'll be sunny at 1. I'm like, oh, okay, I get it. It's like, it will now be sunny at 2:30. Then 2:30 comes around, it still looks like this. It's like, don't worry, the sun's coming out at 5. And then 5 o'clock, it's just like, why don't you just hype it the other way around? Just hype the clouds. Just be like, it's going to be hella cloudy today. Because then if the sun comes out, I'll be like, wow, this is great. Instead of like waiting for it to come out due to inaccuracy. I would imagine that the most reliable version of checking a weather app is like checking what the weather is right now and in the next 5 minutes. That's the most accurate. The now weather. Anything 6 hours ahead is like, I don't know. Unless it's peak summer and we just have days and days of no clouds and just sun. I think it's just a scam. I think they're controlling the weather numbers. And it depends, because like how the weather looks like it's going to be depends on how much people are going to go out and spend money and all that stuff. I feel like they've got to be like, you know, oh, there's a big festival in town today. Let's make sure you throw on the local Doppler that we're going to get sun so people fucking show up, or else this is a big loss. Like if, you know, Sunday, our biggest day of sales, is cloudy all day, people might not come. People don't like going to the beach when it's like this. Lizard people too. God dang it. You know, got so many things to look out for. Sketchy. Okay, so this area is really cool. I've actually been to a few art galleries in this town and worked at a couple different galleries because there's the Indivisible Arts School here. So there's an art school here for teenagers, and then if they do like graduate from that art school and stuff, they can also volunteer at the art school too later. And Victoria teaches there, and so I know this town decently. Actually, speaking of, this is an Indivisible name and logo right there. So these are the art walls here in this town. This is like the most art all consecutively in this whole town. So enjoy this part especially. Can we do a little roll call? Let's do a check-in, guys. If you're here, type a 1 or a heart or say hello or drop your favorite emote or do the checking in redeem for 1 point. Just something so we can all check in really quick. And if you haven't been properly greeted, please feel free to say hello. Now's a great time. We'll start getting the momentum going in the chat. And I can see and hear everybody's vibes here. I don't know. If you request songs, I can hear it. Brain drop up. 1, Jessica Lynn 420. Let's go. Rainbow Raccoon. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Ian, Aeons Beyond, aka Ian, Parazak, Analytic Cynic. What's up, Cynic? DJ Cynic. We are Groot in the building. Jane and Wheezy, hey. Kerr, Jessica with a K. What's up, Jessica? I miss you. I haven't seen you around. I hope everything's good. Yo, Cynic with the 365 stream streak. Plus 29 because of the subathon. Sketty with the checking in. Angel with the checking in. Thank you. Dang, so many people here. B-Weave with the 60 stream streak. Some phone with the checking in. To my dismay. Who's ready to light? Oh. Cheers. Cheers. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Okay, we're going to check out all this art. Kerr's here. Everybody's here. Hi, missed you. Doing well. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. Yes. It's summer's here, basically. I'm so excited. I hope June gloom isn't gloomy. Moon cheese. Oh, that sounds something I would like. You're ready for the toe. Get it. Get it. I had to do a micro one because my stomach was hurting all morning. So I took a little tiny micro pufferoonie just a minute ago. It's amazing how almost immediately it subsides cramps and stuff. This is such a crazy one. Stinky Punk. He's got this crazy art style. It almost looks like Ren from Ren and Stimpy or something. So it's like Ren and Stinky. I feel better. I feel better already. My birthday's in August. Gonna be old AF. Oh my gosh. We're gonna have to get a certificate that proves that you're ancient. Like, I hereby declare this person old AF. So what does this one say? I need your help, guys. It's really hard for me to tell. It's like K-O-E. Is that a S? Is it S-K-O-E? And is that just some flair up here, or is that like another letter? Let's go. And you got Smog City BMX. It's like the fish from The Simpsons in a Star Wars thing. My eyes are not healthy, so it takes me a minute to read your chats. No worries. Who is this supposed to be? Smile. I love BS. I love beach shit. Oh, What is this one? It's easier to read on the screen than it is to read it in like by eye. Last time I was here, I stepped on shit. So I'm gonna be on the lookout for that. I don't know if you guys remember that. It happened on stream. Wait. Oh yeah, look, it says SCO up here. So I think we were right on the other one. I think this is a collab. I think this is SWX, NJZ, and SCO combined. It does look like S. Oh yeah, this one says SW. Yeah, SWX. Okay, SW. X is right here. Right? So SWX. N. This one's an N. This is like a weird ass like 7. Z. SWXNJZ. Dude, Graffiti is so fun to watch on my phone. It's easier to like see what it says. It's so interesting. Like looking at with the naked eye in person just hits different. This one, R-A. Okay, what do you guys think it says? The only problem is they always have these clues up at the top. R-H-I-S-E. Or R-A, sorry. R-A-I-S-E. Raise. Oh, yeah. R-A-I-S-E. There we are. It's nice to see different art, too. We're always looking at the art in Venice. Love works. No, what? Noaville? Right, Sketty? They can be tough. I love bullshit so much I step in it. Exactly. No evil. Ah, love works, no evil. God damn. Valid. Love you. All right, everybody try to guess it in the chat. It's in there. Some of them are a lot easier to read. This one's pretty cool. And you guys can do screenshots too with the screenshot command. Get some shots of the graffiti from today. In fact, let's go back and let's get some of these. I don't know. Some of this stuff is hand painted. Boom, boom, boom. This one's pretty clean. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, that was hand. This is all hand painted, for sure. 100%. I like the dude with the fruit for a head. Oh yeah, that famous banana. So we haven't seen any of this stuff yet. The koi fish yin yang eye flowers. I like that. Oh wait. Use resources wisely. Make the world a better place. Troop 1985, Girl Scouts. Quivers down the backbone, till on the knee bone. Bone. Shake it all over.
Just the way that you say goodnight to me brings that feeling on inside of me.
That's sick. I like this one. Backbone. Till down the knee. Oh yeah, this one. LA Hope Dealer. Dealing hope. Shake it all over. There used to be this place had those kinds of paints, but I think it closed. Oh, pre-psychedelic Hammond organ. Yeah, the old, yeah. Here's more SCO. SCO gets a lot of frontage here. And the knee bone. And the knee bone. Shake it all over.
이게 3자 넘는 걸로 20마리면 정말 기가 막혔을 텐데.
That's another SCO. I like the black flag tattoos. Just dipping. Sorry, I'm just trying to frame it so I can see it better. That's pretty cool. It was fun to see how they created their art, right? It's good to see you, V-Kite. How are you today? Happy Sunday. It's so good to see you. Natty, how are you? Happy Sunday. We're starting our day off here in Redondo Beach. There's a festival called FIESTA HERMOSA. So we'll be going there, checking it out. Brains matter, no crowbars, no bricks, no crowbars. Shine on, you crazy diamond. Sailor Moon. I like the pixel style art. That's interesting. A friendship. You guys, do you want a friendship? Happy Sunday. Just remember, you guys can do screenshots with the screenshot command or channel points. And it takes a picture for us without any overlays and sends it to the Discord. What's up, Dreamer? Naked guy surfing a leaf. Love it. Dog chilling on the couch. Love it. Damn, can you guys read this one? Oh, it's written above it. EVIOT or L? EVIC EVICT? Yeah. Evict. Got it. I would have never been able to read that. I mean, I guess I could have tried, but... This one almost looks like chalk. It's definitely paint, but it's giving chalk. Pastel. Squid and octopus are the coolest creatures ever. They're so intelligent. It's almost a shame that people eat them. Look, another SCO. Dude lives in town. He must live around here. Trust your wings. That's pretty trippy, though. It's really trippy, whatever they did here. And it is also trippy how the E like lines up with this one next to it. I wonder if this was like a memorial painting for somebody. We're in Redondo Beach, but we're walking from Redondo to Hermosa Beach, and today is Fiesta Hermosa. Wow. Absolutely one of the best pieces of art on this whole street. Incredible work. Got those. Eat. What up, Tank? How are you? Another SCO. Another SCO and a style. Dirt Cobain is their tag name. Oh, sorry. Dirt Cobden. Allison Bamcat, 2021. Anteater Butterfly. Oh, I like this. I like the portrait of the girl. That's nice. I like this really cool thing on the left, or now this one. But I really like this. Stillman. It's giving like, what's his name? It's giving like New York or it's just, is this the guy? Who does this? It's like this one's sick. It doesn't take a million years to paint something that cool either, which I like. Very quick. Speed painters. Oh yeah, some girl or somebody walked around and wrote Molly Mooney album 2025, like wrote it all over everything. At one point, I was walking around just being like, screw this person. I almost wanted to just go and like send a bunch of pictures of this to Spotify or something and just see if I could get them banned. Stream Molly Mooney on Spotify. Like they defaced with thick permanent marker a bunch of art to write that over and over and over across this this area. Which is crazy. This is a good first name, really cool. I do some cartooning. No, it said, what did it say? Stillman. But it says X Stillman. So I don't know if that's somebody else that's not named with Stillman or X and Stillman. I don't know. What do I know? Stillman. Hey, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, this is giving LA. Oh, trippy octopus. Squid. Oh gosh, I need to look out for poop. I swear I'm gonna step on some. .505 Designs. Rest in peace to all my dead homies. Oh, that's nice. All right. Fuck yeah. Rest in peace. Another SCO. X is Kiss. Ah. Stream my new single, Financial Compensation, on Spotify. It's crazy. 2024. So they wrote this 2 years ago. All over the wall. Look, wrote her name in that too. Man, I couldn't imagine. I wonder if the artists like all got together and like complained about this asshole. That's some shit promotion. Like, put it on the sidewalk or something. Don't put it over art. That's kind of crazy. This one's pretty cool. Do they paint these walls for a specific reason? Yeah, this is just kind of a long section of perfect places for people to paint. And there's like an art school in town, and it's appreciated by a lot of people who live here and walk around. And so I don't know if it has a name, like a wall name or a project name. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I like this one. Bobby Moore. I love the water droplets that you put on there. It's pretty cool. Art connects people to their shared humanity. That's why it's here. It's because art connects people to shared humanity. That's why. Why is there dog? Because it's like the perfect place to forget your dog's shit, I guess. Unity, 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 peace, love, peace, love, peace, love, peace, love, peace, love, peace, love. I like that. Art by Laura Clay. I like that. Using the negative space to make it look like you're looking through a turtle-shaped hole made in the wall that looks out at the ocean. It's pretty sick. Skull again. A really cool skull. That's nice. It's all stretched out, trippy looking. And then you've got Beetlejuice. Got the whole gang from Simpsons here. Watch my movie Withdrawal. I bet that's the same asshole. Sweet Home Redondo. Oh, look at this one. Dang. Oh, I love this. Beautiful. Have to create. And they even threw some like sacred geometry down in here. A little bit of seed of life. Up here too. They merged Marge with Sideshow Bob. Stream Withdrawal. No. Dude, I can't believe that people fucking come here and paint over, write on people's art. It just blows my mind.
Beth Bowen Art. Stream Delucination on Spotify. Bro, go to hell. Look at this, another one. Watch this film coming out. Oh my God. I really don't get it, dude. People are so shit. Here, let me write very horribly a promotion on top of somebody's art that they worked a long time to not only get the skill, but to get the chance to paint one of these walls. These walls, there's definitely somebody organizing these. Just like Dala used to be a part of helping choose who would get the walls in Venice. Like, there's somebody who has to, like, procure it, you know? So, and those people change all the time. But you have to, like, you can't just come up here and, like, spray paint this wall even though it's blank, you know? They might even paint right over it. And I would imagine Sko lives here. He's got, like, 20 pieces here. Oh, this is lovely. Whoa. This one is one of the best. I love the hands. Very good work with the hands. Hands are incredibly hard, I've heard. Clinton Bop. Look at the detail on these hands. Crazy. You know how many times they had to draw hands cupping water to, like, get that? The cuppeth overfloweth. All right. I hate to say it, but we're pretty much at the end of the art wall now, which sucks. But if we continue now, we're gonna make it to Fiesta Hermosa. Vulgar. Right? VOLGR, vulgar. VU, vulgar. Help fund my film and my music career? No, if you're not the artist, then suck my doink, dude. That's cray-cray. The C laboratory. Oh, we made it to Hermosa Beach. I should probably turn my modem on real quick so we can have decent service. Omelette du fromage. Omelette du fromage. Omelette du fromage. Alright, let me turn my modem on real quick. Actually, let me do a number of things. Hopefully nobody has to walk up or down this while I'm sitting here, because this is just someone's home. So, since I'm going into the bag, anyways. Oh. How come I can't get the cable? Where is it? I can't find the damn...
Did they park up there?
There it is. Whoa, it's way down there, behind all my waters.
Figured it out.
Oh, there we go.
All right. Modem is on. Okay. Why does that seem reminiscent of and they were roommates? I don't know. Sitting on the steps, the stoop, stooping it. So this will be year 4, Hermosa Beach, Fiesta Hermosa. 4 years in a row I've gone. Oh. There we go. Other side. Unless it covers the speaker. I'm telling you, when I buy this before I'm hungry, it's such a lifesaver when I actually get a little slight hunger. And like, my key to making it not taste bland as fuck when I finally eat it is that while it's still hot, I put hot sauce on it. And then I close it back. I open it, puts a tiny bit of hot sauce on one side of the bun, or the English muffin, as you can see. And then when I bust it out, at least it has fucking flavor. It's a little chewy though. It's my friend's company. They're called Lower Park. I've been wearing their hats for like 10 years. 8 years. Mickey's Italian Deli. Good Neighbor. Laundromat. In between the two is a little cafe with no name above it. It just says cafe. Nice. Hermosa gift. Yellow jersey. I don't know what the hell that place is for.
I keep thinking about like Uncle Stavros Cafe. Does that mean it's like a Greek cafe? I feel like Stavros sounds very Greek. Oh, look at this clean ass school bus. Platform up top for hanging out. Solar. Max fans. It's a dually. It's a short bus. AC on the front. God damn, that thing's... wow. Very self-sustained unit there. I was thinking about getting something that size. Just throw caution to the wind and stop caring about the size of the vehicle. Thought about it. Stressful thought. Oh, that's funny. You planted celery and cherry tomatoes? Nice. Cherry tomatoes are awesome. I like a garden food you can just pluck right off the plant and get pure satisfaction from it. Wait, let me turn my modem on. I mean, like, let me connect to it. Oh, I am connected to it. Okay, we're good. You want to see why people live here? The festival's a few blocks down. I think service sucks in this town if you go on the beach side of these houses, but I gotta show you. I gotta show you what it looks like. Check out these houses. See, if Venice was safer, the back streets behind the alleys that I always walk in, they have like those tiny little paths with houses, and it seems like so chill. If the whole area was safer, they could have yards like this. They could have a wider path, lower fencing, more open space feeling. Get to know your neighbors anytime you have like an outing or people over. But in Venice, they kind of crunch these things, make them super safe. Look at these. That's a house. One address. There's a house. One address, guys. Probably some rich person. Like, let's make assumptions. Let's judge a book by its cover. Oh, they have a cute black and white cat. All right, they won 1 point from me. Hi. Oh my God, the cat next to the cat thingy is kind of perfect. I had a cat that looked just like this growing up. But it looks like they don't have any children's toys outside or anything for kids. Same with this side. Seems like only adults enjoy this. So that means that there's probably like one person living in this house or visiting sometimes. The thing about these really nice pieces of real estate, especially the big single homes, not the like duplexes or triple homes or whatever that have like 3 addresses where 3 different people kind of live in the same building, but these are like expensive beach rental homes that are not used or utilized very much. You know, they kind of just stay closed. Look at that though. Pretty epic. Oh, my bitrate sucks over here. But you get the beach. It's almost reminiscent of like PB, Mission Beach and Pacific Beach in San Diego. You know, like across the San Diego River from Ocean Beach across the river in India. And it's like before Torrey Pines, it's before La Jolla, it's before any of that stuff right there north. That there's like a town that you can walk a couple miles down, and it looks just like this, so much like this. It's crazy. Like in my head, I feel like if I turn around, what all this land over here should be like Ocean Beach, San Diego, Sunset Cliffs. It's so similar. Oh shit, sorry about the bit rate. Hold on. Give me a sec.
all these beachfront properties. I'm pretty sure they're just kind of like vacation rentals, more so than like a house that somebody lives in. Most people own these, rent them, and then live somewhere else. And they just make bank off these just sitting here somehow. I'm doing fine, I'm out of my mind. How long until you guys think the sun comes out? I say 1 hour. When we're almost at 4 hours on stream time, I think the sun will be out. What do you guys think, based off looking at it? Oh, they got a lot of cool beach art. They sell beach art. Look, it's all for sale.
No, because there was footprints out there.
Yeah, it's nice and it's not too hot, so that's good. Look, they have a speed radar here for the cyclists. I'm doing fine, I'm doing fine, I'm out of my mind. Smash that like. Thank you, Rich. You think in 3 hours from now? I would hope that there's sun in 3 hours from now, but I hope it comes sooner than that. By like 1 p.m. would be nice. I'm doing fine, I'm out of my mind. I'm doing fine, I'm out of my mind. Our house seems empty or patio. That's what I'm saying. I usually bring my AirPods with me for after stream. I forgot to do that. This is such a beautiful part of town, though. This is right where Fiesta Hermosa starts. So in a minute here, you're gonna see people, activities. vibes change here from Venice to Santa Monica? Yeah, for sure. You've had to figure something out to be able to live here and not have to live in Venice. It's more liberal in Venice than it is down here. Like, for example, a lot of Southern California beach towns are like anti-vax, anti-mask, and just I don't know, education or something, because like it doesn't make much sense to me. Like, picture a town that looks just like this, that's like 30 minutes south, but like sometimes there's like Trump rallies. Like, you know how like activists will always be outside in California holding signs that say like fuck ICE and all this stuff? People will march the beachfronts in SoCal like with big groups of people that live here with like President Trump flags and like just to make sure that people know that there's like more conservative and that there's certain people shouldn't be there, certain people shouldn't live there. So I don't know if you knew that about California, that there is diversity. It's kind of like the people who don't think outside their city ever because they like technically hate the majority of Californian people based off their votes and their, you know. All right, welcome to Fiesta Hermosa. Oh yeah, we met up with Bark Talk last year, and we did the spin a wheel with Toyota and all that shit. Let's go check out the vibes. Chestnut would be nice on a day like today. I didn't bring it though. What is the street called? You're my sun today. Makes me happy. Turn your love my way. Turn your love my way. So we got a few little sponsors here. Mr. Pibb, Topo Chico, Minute Maid Zero Sugar Vitamin Water. Playing lead over the rhythm loop that he made. Really good. Timing's really good. He's just listening to that loop like he's got a guitar player next to him, just shredding over it. Hi, Miss Orange Green, how are you? Hey Vex, how are you? How's the bay? So what time is it? $11:41. So this is TJ Holchuck.
Good old Sunday morning, baby.
Aloha, happy Sunday. Hi Jara, how are you? Want to enjoy some live music with us?
sunny day. Lord, you know it makes me happy. Turn your love my way. Turn your love my way.
Eating curry, nice. I'm good. What kind of curry?
Thank you very much. Good morning.
He's very tall. Very tall guy.
Should have tuned before that one, maybe. My name's TJ.
Hey,
Hope you're
TJ.
having a fine Sunday morning.
Better now with some live music. Red curry with potato, onion, carrot, garlic naan. That sounds good.
Ooh, I'm supposed to give a shout out to the wonderful folks at Marlin Equity, and also Hermosa Sound Lab. They're wonderful people. Alex and Tony helping us out today. Thank you, guys.
I mean, if you're trying to also understand maybe the difference between here and Venice, just people watch, you know, look at the demographic, try to identify which class, you know, financial, like what level do you have to be on financially to live here? Like when you see like surfers and skaters and stuff in this town, even though it's so close to Venice, it's like they look like reformed, you know, like ones who like got their shit together and got a job outside of the surfing and stuff. It's a very interesting demographic here. And have you seen tweakers or people using fentanyl on the streets or anything since we got here? Nope. 20 minutes away from Venice, ladies and gentlemen. We're that close. That's why I feel like when people say, you know, there's no hope for LA, it's just so bad. It's like, no. I mean, look at this town. We're 20 minutes from like, we're so close to everything else. There's no way that all the other towns aren't gonna aim to be like this. You definitely blacked out there once or twice. 8 months Cali sober now. Ah, good job on Cali sobriety. Cute little dog. Oh, there's lucid evenings. So a few years ago, my first time here, I helped Victoria set all of her art up here, and we rented a booth and sold art. That's how I first discovered this in like 2023, I think. Yeah, because then 2024 and 2025 we streamed here. So that lady turned right into me and we both went at the same exact moment. I'm curious to see if the energy drink company is here again. All the food is down this way. Yeah, people in the chat, you know, on YouTube, they're weird sometimes. Sorry, Liz.
you might be like bring up like yes. So I try not.
The less attention you give them, yeah. Hey, can everybody do me a favor really quick? If you're watching on Twitch or YouTube, can you go really quick to the YouTube chat? There's somebody named Boysmack, Boysmack 57. Can you guys do me a favor and just everybody report it for hate speech? Just report that account so that their account just gets banned off of YouTube so they can enjoy being a lonely piece of shit without a YouTube channel to annoy people. So before I ban them, can you guys go and everybody report them real quick? Click their name, click report, harassment. Or hate speech, whatever. Okay, so I just reported you. No, I reported you. And I have like 100 people on Twitch watching too, so if any of those people want to come over and report that account, please feel free. No need to apologize. You've been reported for being a piece of shit. So I'm just gonna let everybody come over here, report you, and you can just learn however you want to learn a lesson, I guess. Thank you, KV. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. I love how the second I said that you guys should report them, they're like, oh, I'm sorry. I'll stop. I'm sorry. Please don't report me. It's like, okay. It's funny how fast things can turn around when people are being weird in the chat. The ban on Twitch is way quicker though. Like if somebody acts like that on Twitch, they'll be banned in the next like 5 minutes, even on a Sunday. But yeah, thank you guys. Thank you. Poor Liz is like some fucking 12-year-old kid who was raised wrong is like even saying bad things to Liz when she's like, stop hating. They said some weird shit.
Michelle, do you want to try?
Sorry about that. Especially if you have staff lurking. Yeah. Well, yeah, especially if you're a partner too. Partner is like priority managed with priority. Right. Yeah, I don't see the same company from last year that was. Oh, I guess they were here for 3 years in a row. I wonder if they're still in business. Yeah, I don't see the spot. Okay, let's check out the food area. I'm learning how to stand up for myself. Thank you for being a good model in proactivity. Oh, no worries, Liz. Yeah, it's easy to be like too nice to people, or it just makes people lean into it. Like the more you let people dominate you, the more they want to do it, the more they feel inclined that they can do it. If I was like in my 60s or 70s and people wasted my time, I'd be like, I would just be like, go the fuck away. Like, that's the first thing I would say. Oh, since I'm a little younger, I can kind of be a little more flexible. So they have the garden. So the garden is like a private area where you can drink and you can watch live music. So there's there's bands that play on this stage, but it's like completely hidden unless you go in there. I mean, you can listen and watch from right here, but yeah, they paywall this area, $10 per day. Hermosa Beach Drive. All right. Just gonna get a lay of the land here. See, like, I think that there's a difference between this town and other towns. This town is a little more like quaint, I think. I don't know if that word fits, but it seems like it would. It's a little more like, people who live in this town are the type of people I would imagine, and this is an assumption, so I guess I could be wrong for saying this, but it feels like people from this part of town would never live in a place like Venice, nor visit it very often. That's my guess. People are probably real happy being in this town. It's so safe and it's so chill, so proper.
Put you down. There's a half-bound going up on the grounds.
What's up? How you doing, Maddie?
Suddenly I am found. Sound of your voice moves me close when I'm not even trying.
I like Sound Labs, the people who provide the stage and the speakers and all the audio equipment needed. Sound Lab is, they're really good at like monitoring their levels. Like, I can walk all around that stage and not feel like it's overwhelmingly loud. They sound really good. Lots of volleyball going on. Hey Slowpoke, how are you? It's so good to see you. What you up to? Thank you for the lurk, Miss Orange Green. John Mars, thank you, bro. Ian. Bro, how come you don't try to pick up on chicks? Because I don't need to walk around aimlessly hitting on girls to interact with women. You know? Like, I understand if that's what you have to do, or if you want to make content out of that, that's all you. But personally, I would just go around breaking everybody's hearts. That content is not sustainable. Doesn't, there isn't much substance. The only thing that happens on those videos is dudes watch them and they're like, wow, that girl's hot. I'd hit that. And then the girls that watch it are like, wow, look at these men walking around subjecting every goddamn woman that they see to their stupid fucking shit. Like, to have some dude walk up to you and just try to talk to you purely because you're streaming and because you think... Like, let me tell you this. I think that anybody who has game, that knows what they want and is picky enough to not fucking hook up with everybody you meet that looks at you and smiles, I don't think that you would ever need or want to have your relationships or anything like that needing to be a part of the content. I think that that stuff is like overselling yourself or trying to put yourself like in a box that paints you a certain way, and I don't know, it just doesn't seem like the appropriate like way to try to build a career or to be remembered in a town. Oh yeah, I remember you were walking around, you hit on my wife. It's like, yeah, I did more than hit on her, buddy. No, but like for real, it would be like that. Like I want to be recognized in a town for being like the guy who loved the town and streamed it, and like, oh yeah, you streamed a bunch of cool stuff here. You really looked into the history. It shows that you actually give a shit about what you're doing, and you're not walking around doing stupid shit like just hitting on every girl you see. I'd rather have the first. Like, I'd rather have people remember me by things that are... Like, anybody's incapable of walking around and miserably trying to flirt with somebody, whether you're good at it or bad at it. But not everybody's good at having conversations out of thin air. Not everybody's good at nurturing a community that will keep them around and make them want to come back to your stream, even if you're not hitting on girls on the street. Let me give you an example. You know all these streamers that are like butt buddies? No offense, it's okay to be a butt buddy with somebody. I encourage it. But like they like dick ride each other and collab, and then the second that they stop collabing, the people who were only there for the collab are like, when's the next time you're gonna be with this person? Why aren't you with this person? What happened? Did they like decide you weren't good enough for the thing, and blah blah blah? And it's like every one of those types of collabs from those types of streamers that do that type of shit, they tend to ride each other's coattails into nowhere. And then their viewership tanks right after. Speaking of Satankmo, their viewership tanks. Remember that one kick streamer we met? And he was trying to be nice to me, and I was like telling him stuff about streaming and just like being a good person on the streets is better than being like a clown. And he was like, yeah, my viewers always ask me to like get drunk and gamble and hit on girls and like, and I was like, yeah, I would tell those people to shut the fuck up. Like I would tell whoever says that to me in my chat, I would just ban them. I was like, ban that person, ban whoever, who cares? But then every time I walked away, he would joke about me, and his whole chat, which was like 7 people and like 2 of them were typing, were like, oh, this guy's gay, bail on this guy, he's boring, blah blah blah. And I had like 100 viewers on Twitch and like 30 viewers on YouTube and like 15 on Kick, and so like I'm like, huh? I was like, what are they saying? I was like, okay, sorry for giving you the time of day, bro. Like, sorry for like actually thinking that you might be a decent fucking human with a future in this shit, but clearly no. I was like, you seem like a nice guy. I think if you did things more legit, like you'd get viewers that stay. Like these people that are talking to you right now, they don't give a fuck about you. And he like would lie to his viewers. Like there was like a thing going on with like Ice Poseidon where they were like doing these things where you would like go look for the streamer or look for something that was dropped or some shit. And it had all these kick streamers like running in circles looking for other streamers and doing all this shit like a kind of like a scavenger hunt. And his viewers were like, why aren't you there? Where are you? Where's Ice Poseidon? Like, where's blah, blah, blah? And he was like, oh yeah, I collabed with one of these big streamers, and now people just come in asking where that guy is. And I was like, damn, and you have 7 viewers right now. Would you look at that? Like, why don't you put some work into just being yourself? And then that dude sat down next to me at the Melt after TwitchCon in San Diego, and I didn't even recognize him because I just forgot his face. I forgot, you know, he wasn't a very good person, so I just completely deleted him from my brain. And then he sat like at the table right next to me and like tried talking to me, and I just treated him like a drunk stranger. I didn't really give a shit about what he was trying to say or anything. And then later somebody was like, oh yeah, that's that guy, that was him. And I was like, oh. So I like big timed him on accident because he sat down next to me drunk, like unintentionally, you know what I mean? Like he sat down and thought I'd be like, oh dude, I remember meeting you, I remember you. And I was exhausted. I streamed like 14 hours a day. I was on like 3 hours of sleep. I didn't think anything, but I want to just go fucking sleep. But yeah, that's kind of the impression. Like, I've always thought that people might be like that if I meet a kick streamer, and lo and behold, I've met a couple problematic kick streamers in real life too, and they don't seem to troll me like the troll ones. They seem to just move right past me. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm not fun enough. What was his name again? I don't remember. I don't care what his name is. All I know is that he's dime a dozen. There's hundreds and hundreds of people out there doing street walking and like trying to invoke and agitate people, or like be goofy as fuck and just be like kind of backstabby, you know? I don't even know how Kick is still alive. Don't anyone on there, and it seems trashy. Well, I mean, I got Kick partner because I was doing good in other places, right? And then the second I got partnered, I realized that nobody supports each other there. I can say this as a Kick partner. It's no big deal, too. It's like they need to work on the shit. They're literally listening to the most ignorant people ever and siding with people who are just clout chasers and not like good at engineering or thinking about product and things like that. So like, they really need to just like cut off all the bullshit slack that's hanging around. I don't know. When I first started multi-streaming on Kick, I had a lot of people that were tabbing up my Kick stream, so we'd have like 15 to 20 viewers every day when we first started, and nobody would come visit the streams at all. And like new people, nobody native would find me through the algorithm, through their discovery. Never. Nobody would ever stroll in and be like, hey, I'm new here, what's your name? Ever. Never. And then I would raid people. So I was like, well, I'm from Twitch, so I know that when you get offline, you don't just dip and leave all your viewers with nobody else to watch. So I started looking for people on Kick to raid. This is like a year and a half ago or something. So I'm like looking for people on Kick to raid, or like a year ago. And I raid this guy and he goes, what? No, that's not real. Wait, is that real? No, there's no way that's real. If this is real, thank you. I've never been raided before. And I typed in his chat and I was like, how long have you been streaming here? And he said like 2.5 years or something. And I was like, so in 2.5 years, not one person has thrown you a bone? Not one? In like 800 fucking days, not one person has decided to raid you, not even somebody with 2 viewers. It just shows how cliquey, young, high school energy, and grown man childish that whole platform can be. Everybody dick rides each other. They'll be like, oh, you're so cool. And it's like, bro, you don't know what cool is. You're just using people. So I just found it to be very unfortunate that that's the case. I even raided a bunch of people. I just kept raiding people. And every single time I'd raid them, they'd go, I've never been raided before. And I'd say, how long have you been here? Oh, I've been here for a year. How often do you stream? 5 days a week. I'm new here. I raided you. Figured I'd, show somebody support. Everybody deserves it. And it's like, oh, that's not what Kick does. That's not how the people on Kick work. So the most people who most got like entrapped into that app are children. Let's be super, super, super real. The majority of the population of the watchers, the viewers on that platform are teenagers and 20 to 22-year-olds. The only people that would migrate there with such like vigor, like such hatred in their heart for Twitch would be people who never found their place, people who never got motion, people who never got partnered, people who never made friends and had a community to raid through in a similar niche. It's like people who just floundered their opportunities on Twitch and then they talk shit about Kick. They floundered their opportunities on Twitch, never worked out for them. Now they feel like they have their sort of like underdog platform for people who really desperately want to find their people, their community. And I think that with the like facade of like high viewership when it's, you know, bots, especially from day one, people believing it from day one. Wow, so many people migrated over here because Twitch really does suck, because Dan Clancy really does that. It's like, no. Artificially inflated metrics, my friends. So anybody who's naive enough to believe that is either A, child, or a young 20-year-old kid. B, people who are never found their people, never got the viewership that they deserved, and have a little bit of bitterness, resentment build up towards Twitch. And then there's the streamers who migrated. They did not migrate because they knew it was going to be big. They did not migrate because it was Twitch's biggest competitor. It's essentially the same thing as them migrating to Camfrog or like all these other random streaming sites that are super insignificant in the grand scheme of things when you look at metrics and daily people that use it, daily people that watch, amount of hours of streamed, watched, etc. It's absolutely a drop in the bucket of the real companies out there, like Twitch, who's been doing it for longer than a decade, YouTube, who's been doing this shit for so fucking long. And so I really believe that the streamers who migrated and also shit on Twitch were solely moved by the money. And it's all a marketing and a branding and a movement thing, fake it till you make it thing, convince everybody that they're on the wrong side, make them pick sides, be divisionary, be exclusive, not inclusive, talk shit anytime somebody says anything about Twitch, because these kids are so young and naive and vulnerable that of course they're gonna, they would tattoo a swastika on their forehead if you told them to. And so like, that's how I feel about the motion that Kick has. I think personally that there has to be construction to the criticism. I think that they could weed out bad actors. I think they could weed out bad faith actors. I think they can weed out anybody who's botting from small to big, because the platform's still so small, it's easier to detect. I think that they should create new campaigns around IRL streaming. So instead of rewarding people for bringing eyes to the website and the name Kick and the brand and the color green and all that, I think that they should be incentivizing and monetizing and rewarding people who travel the world, who don't get arrested, who like really let the culture and the people of these places shine through in their streams. And I think that they could kind of hijack the bad reputation and start putting an emphasis on like real content, and then they could just pretend that the past is the past, even though it was, you know, pretty cringe. You know, like people use Kick as a stepping stone to get to another one that's even worse. When they get banned on Kick, you know that person's really a shitty person. So like, I don't know, that's my theory on it all. Kind of makes more sense. Like, you could have joined Kick 2.5 years ago and botted your views every single day all the way till today. And you might have gotten paid $4,000 a week for 2.5 years. There's so many people who faked it till they make it so much that they started view botting and getting paid for their view botting, because you get paid by viewership on Kick, not by ad revenue and shit. It's like totally different on the KCIP program. So all these people, like, while I'm authentically streaming to 15 people as a new streamer on Kick, they're streaming to 5 real people with 350 fake botted viewers. And every night when they end their stream, every single night, they get like $350 to $400 for that day. So they stream 30 fucking days a week and they act like, oh, I'm all about Kick, I'm die hard, I'm on a streak of 90 days of streaming. It's like, yeah, because you're fake, your viewers are fake, your ad revenue is theft, the money you're making off Kick, they just don't give a shit for some reason. And everybody's stealing from Kick in that manner. And while I'm over here making like 60 cents per stream, there's people that are talentless, loveless, hateful, very much need help in their life before they sit down and try to create a product like a stream and a community. And they're so disheveled, and they're still like they're not even fully developed brains, most of these people, and it just doesn't really make sense. You know, that's kind of how the whole world works. It's like there's some asshole running to the finish line, getting a big reward, all the time you're, following the speed limit, obeying the laws, while these people take advantage of a system that will penalize me later. At some point, it will come back, punishment. Everybody does push-ups when one person messes up, right? Group punishment. But yeah, that's kind of how I feel. And I've had to think about it a lot because when I walk around and stream, people look at me. Dude, there's worse and worse and worse and worse IRL streamers coming out every single day, guys. I mean, every day some little chump, like some douchebag dude will go out into the city and start throwing like crazy hateful shit at people and being drunk and belligerent and walk up to people and just try to make sure that they go viral just like the idiots before them, their forefathers, the new Chud the Builders. Is he live? This is my backyard. This is live. Yeah, we're at Fiesta Hermosa. You know this spot? It looks like high tide pulls up all the way right here in this little danger zone. But otherwise, it seems as though the high tide only really reaches about the flags. Maybe they have to move the flags. Certain times of the year. Bum, no sun, hopefully warm up later. I know, I was looking at the weather app all morning and I was like, it should be sunny around 1 p.m., but I think it's a myth. It's just to get more people out here. The other day I opened up the weather app and it's just all suns. Like 9 p.m., 10 p.m., 11 p.m., or a.m. into the p.m., just sun. Sunrise, sun, not one cloud in the forecast. And I look outside and it looked like this the other day. I was just like, huh? I was like, not even partly cloudy? Like, what is going on here? Sometimes the forecast is really off. Hey, Ricky, how are you? Welcome in. Biggest crowds during Pro Beach Volleyball. I worked those events. Me too. Well, I worked the I worked the U.S. Open of surfing. Sorry.
Right here, man. Check them out.
So these types of events are really cool because it brings a lot of attention to the fact that the community is really strong here, but it brings a lot of attention and eyes to the businesses. There might be a lot of things distracting you from the businesses, but there's a lot of good businesses in this area. Hermosa Beach has got a lot of good places you can eat, get a drink, get some clothes, whatever. Breakfast, the birria breakfast burrito. wonder if you can win like a mobile router or something. Let's see. A $99 iPad with service. Oh, I can't see that. I was trying to read the wheel and then he spun it. Free Apple Watch. Dude, 2026 is a funny time to be alive. So he spins the wheel. It says free Apple Watch with service, right? They already offer that. You can walk into the store and get a free Apple Watch with service. So he's like, okay, so the way this works is if you go in and you pay for the service, we'll give you an Apple Watch for free. Bro, they already do that in store. Why am I spinning a wheel for the same fucking deals you do in the store? This is the world we live in. Let's gamify deals that already exist when you walk inside the store, guys. Really nice. Let me ask. Because if I'm wrong, then I need to clarify. Sometimes you will have had to be at the booth to get the deal. Are these deals available if you go into the store?
Yes, they are as well.
Okay, thank you. That's crazy. I just was fucking dude. The look the way he looked in my eyes when he said, "Yes, we do," is like basically him recognizing that they're gamifying pre-existing deals that you do not need to wait in a line for, and you're not winning shit. That's crazy. Leave it to the biggest corporate companies out there to do some shit like that. Let's spin the wheel, win a prize. Oh my God, honey, I won an Apple Watch. All we have to do is pay for the fee. Such a good, I'm so happy for you, honey. Sorry, that kind of stuff bothers me. They should make unique deals for this event.
It's a story. Yeah, I'm like, it's a storytelling, yeah.
I think there's like a whole carnival up at the top. A lot of tricks out there. I know, it's like a carnival. Yeah, right, SoCal gal. I've been here for the last 4 years. This is my 4th year in a row coming to this event. And 3 years ago, I was here every day because I was working it. But yeah, I'm surprised there's not as many people. Especially because it's the last day. That's why I could never work for a company like Verizon or AT&T or anybody, because they'd send you to places and I would just be brutally honest. I'd be like, well, you can get all this shit in the store. All you're really getting is this cheap bag for participating. Like the equivalent of a 99-cent Trader Joe bag. There's a lot of incredible artists in this area. So you will see art, but unfortunately, it's always hit or miss whether you earn enough to make it worth it, or whether there's enough brand recognition from your time spent at an event for it to be worth it. And artists, paintings go for a lot of money. The likelihood that paintings sell is low, especially compared to small takeaway items like these, or jewelry, which is like, you know, they probably have like 500 pieces of jewelry and they have one table. You have to set up multiple booths. You have to set up walls. You have to hang the art on walls. You need sandbags. Then you need like a whole like L-shaped area with like a register and a checkout section and products on the table. And it's just so much work for I mean, if you're like a budding artist and you're trying to find like your first attempt at showing the world your art, you could set up here. You might meet a person who has a gallery. They might invite you. You know, it might open doors. But if you're a successful artist, the likelihood that you pay to be at this event is very low. They got a Ferris wheel. I hear, sounds like Radiohead. Hi, Melissa. Where am I from originally? I was born in Detroit, Michigan. Spotty up there.
We'll give one to Rowan.
I guess one way I could describe this town is this is a town I've driven to and hung like $15,000, $25,000 pieces of art from like customers that bought it from Victoria. And I hung a painting inside the most expensive home in this town. The most expensive beachfront real estate.
Hey, you want to go in a toothbrush?
There's carnival stuff 1 block south, next street over, behind the restaurant. You mean this? The service seems to suck every year I come. The service is really bad up here. Just kind of need to go up there to make sure I don't miss anything. But look at this solid wood deck furniture. Very nice. I love a town where you can like buy your furniture from the guy from town and not from like some furniture company, you know. Buy all your jewelry from your neighbors who make and sell or buy and sell jewelry. Buy all your denim off of the denim person in town. Buy your cutting boards off your neighbors. Like truly, I feel like it's such a great, it must be such a good feeling to know that you can, you know, you can come here like once a year, stock up on a bunch of locally made products and get gifts for your family and gifts for your kids to remember. There's good money in creating, having a craft and selling a product. Creativity goes a long way, guys. Remember that. Like this is all 3D printed. You know? Who's got the biggest crowd here? But her branding says adopt a dragon. You buy these 3D printed dragons and they're really cute. Dragons. Brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Brisante. I still need to do the other row, the other side of this path and check everything out. I didn't bring my chest mount, so I don't get like a good POV of everything. Oh, these are cool. Nice outdoor showers with the surfboard as the backdrop. Clever. DK, thank you. Hi, Paquito. How are you? Oh, this is cool. It's like all hand painted clothes.
Hung out with the Hermosa with friends and stuff, and they just see it. It's like, we gotta figure out.
How are ya? Crystals, incense.
From like the 1960s on.
Smiley, what you up to? How's your Sunday? So this whole route's just like uphill, downhill.
So much aloha.
Wow, the carnival moved that fast. Fiesta never went up that far towards Pacific Coast Highway. Oh, you mean this it being up at the top? I know it was last year. The carnival stuff. I don't remember the 2 years before that though. So what did you guys do this weekend? Anybody do anything nice or eat something good or watch something good or like, you know, tomorrow's Monday. So we got to go back into the real life. The weekend's over, guys. Almost. We'll enjoy it. Enjoy the rest of it. I feel like a lot of people are able to go out this weekend because it's starting to get nice across the country. We're making ribs tomorrow? Damn.
Yeah? When'd you get back?
That's awesome. Oh, I think I just walked by the restrooms.
Yeah.
Here, give me 1 sec. Hold on. Eat plastic? Heck yeah. You ate plastic this weekend? We had my mom's birthday party yesterday, but today's her birthday. So checking in with family if they're visiting her today. Oh, nice. Holiday tomorrow. Exactly, guys. Today's Memorial Day weekend, and tomorrow is Memorial Day. Okay, give me 1 second. I need to plug some stuff in because we've been streaming for like 3.5 hours. I haven't plugged shit in yet. Second. Hold on. So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment, and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so, W. Erie, for putting herself out there and for believing in herself, and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really do look forward to seeing where life takes you. I don't even care if it's in 20 years from now. I'll be supporting you. Even if Twitch doesn't exist, you really do deserve it. And those of you who are from her stream, I know you guys feel that same way. Let me know what's going on in your world.
Mentally, emotionally, I feel that. All the above.
Like north, south, east.
Hey, bro, if everyone's meeting you,
Oh shit.
Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Get ready to call it pretty soon. Get ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk. Holy shit. Yeah, to do a 40-minute walk in Denmark.
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour.
We did that yesterday.
dude, you want to see my new technology?
What is that?
You know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check that.
That is so cool. Thank you.
Yes, nice to meet you.
You play the guitar too?
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Annie.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. And Marie, take care. Fuck. Okay. I'm having fun. Okay. Welcome back. Thank you. Welcome back. Ow! Welcome back to you as well. Ow! My hair gets stuck into my backpack and I rip it. It's not a vibe. So here's the grand entrance. So when I worked this event, Cali Gal, when I worked Hermosa Beach, we were like one of the last vendors to set up because we were just running late because this like art just so much art to move around for the person that my friend that I was working for. And this guy's still vending here every year. That's good. He does these beautiful like waves, and he does this mixed media stuff where he puts like materials on the painting, so they're like it's not like flush flat canvas. Like there's contours and stuff like that. But yeah, we showed up late, and they had to like open the gate for us. And there was basically the festival was happening. It was like Friday 3 years ago, first day, and we were allowed to come a day early, and we just didn't have the time. You did event setup? I've worked in events like my whole life. I've worked in the music industry, from like local scenes to mainstream big bands. I did live sound engineering for like over 300 bands, like the sound guy. I used to work very closely with a lot of different industry businesses in the industry. Notably, Transworld Entertainment being the biggest one. And they were the leading distributor in music back in the day. Makes me want to put my hair up. It's getting caught in everything. But I do have a water. You worked for setup at the LA Convention Center. Oh, nice. I worked at the LA Convention Center once, and it was for this thing called LA Art Expo. And it was like super cool. Art from all around the world, but it's Los Angeles's biggest art exhibit. So it's really, really special. Like, it's pretty epic. Like, people walking around there just look like art pieces because they're from all around the world, and they're wearing like all these cool outfits and dressed up like you would never seen people dress up like this before. Like high fashion, like from all around the world, like people looking exquisite, professional suits. Not too many people looking like artistically, like they don't look like they look like art buyers and art appreciators. You love events? Yeah, working at events keeps you busy. I didn't know that about you. That's cool as fuck. Yeah. It is good work. The thing about the industry is that like people try to make these festivals and people try to create all these different things and try to make it work with the momentum that the entertainment industry has. But I think that like the best part of the music industry you can be in now, because it's changed so much. Like there used to be representatives, PR, like all kinds of interesting jobs you could have within the industry. They hired thousands and thousands and thousands of people. You know how like AI is making a bunch of engineers and a bunch of people working for Google and for Meta and all these companies getting laid off because they don't really have use for them anymore. They don't want to pay them because they can just like automate it, you know? So like everybody just starts getting fired. Well, the music industry before the internet, and yes, I'm that old. The music industry before the internet took it over, the music industry was about album sales, and it was about tour ticket sales and merch and album sales at live events. So you would bring a truck full of merch, and if you could sell 1,000 shirts and 1,000 hoodies and 2,000 CDs per night, then you're also, you know, there was all these ways to triple down on the money. The artists were making more, the tour managers were making more, the labels were making more. They would literally send people to concerts just to enjoy the concert and take notes and be like, yeah, how did the audience perceive the live performance? Like, were they captivated? What was the energy like on stage? What was the energy like in the crowd? Like, you have to go and like secret shop the merch booth, and you have to like report in like how did the audience and the people, the fans, like how Did they respond to how we had the merch laid out? Was it like instant sell? Like anytime people saw it, they're like, oh, I'm definitely not leaving without a piece of merch. Like, and then they would work together to make sure that they were making the right moves to make the best sales, to make the vibe on stage better. Like, they'd literally be like, listen, your guys' energy has been off lately. It's okay, you know, but like, we just need to make sure we're 10 out of 10 because you guys are killing it right now. And we want every single show you do, the fans to leave feeling like that was a once in a lifetime moment for them. And, you know, and then the internet took over and you could just download music on Napster and all that shit. And so then tours is basically how you would make the most money, or if you get millions and millions of plays on like Spotify and YouTube videos and stuff. But it's basically transitioned to like immediate layoffs once the internet took over. And we're talking 2006, 2007. That's like when everybody started getting laid off in the music industry. They started cutting back on all the hires that they had. Oh no, this thing is overfloweth. It's a good thing I'm wearing white. Bye, Melissa. Tell your mom I said happy birthday if you see her. Yeah, so the music industry has changed a lot. But the entertainment industry as a whole is very similar. So it's been easy for me to like make sense of a lot of the newer shit that's been happening in the world, like social media and all that kind of stuff. But if you work in that industry, wear earplugs. Because it's really easy to damage your ears with the amount of noise and screaming and things at a concert. My left ear is permanently damaged for life because nobody wore earplugs in the industry when I was working it. I just want to finish up this water before I roam around. Sometimes it's really hot at this event. Thank you, and I will, and you as well. I got you. Bye, Melissa. Seems like your mom's getting a lot of love from your whole family today. That's good. She deserves it. What are you guys doing? What are we doing for Memorial Day? I hope June gloom just came early, you know? I hope it doesn't stay like this long. Excuse me. All right, almost done with my bev. Let me go back in. We haven't even walked every row yet. Nothing has stopped me in my tracks yet.
precious.
Do you ever hang out in Orange County? Not much. I have, but I don't often go there. Why do you ask? It's affordable there, which is nice. I mean, like, comparatively, if you compare it to a lot of other places, Orange County is like one of the places where people consider buying a house or stuff like that. Especially people like millennial age. If you're born in the late 80s or early 90s and you live in California, the likelihood that you feel like you're going to have to rent for the rest of your life is pretty high. I'm trying to figure out which beach is the nicest out there. Oh, you're trying to figure out which beach become more interested in the area. In like the overall area, or you're becoming more interested in OC, Orange County? Because I would recommend San Diego. Because then if you go to LA from San Diego, say you live in San Diego, you're only a couple hours from all the crazy shit that happens every day in LA. When I went to Orange County in Huntington Beach, it looked like it was just white old boomers in their cars. It's funny, I was just talking about like how that a lot of people don't know this, but there's a lot of conservative Republican cities in Southern California. So the fact that you saw a bunch of old white boomers with their cars in a place like Huntington Beach makes a lot of sense. Have I been to Las Vegas? Yeah. Hated it there. Loved my time at the event that I went to go there for, though. Wasn't really a big fan of anything else. It was also really, 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 really hot and sunny, and I was like, you know, basically dying because of that. Dude, you step outside in like the summer, late summer, early fall in Vegas, and it just feels like the sun gets closer. Feels like the sun's just right there next to your face. You step out and it's like, oh, I'm cooking. My face is burning every second longer. Would Mission Beach be better than any of the OC beaches? Mission Beach, like Mission Beach, San Diego? Like Mission Beach, Pacific Beach, San Diego? Or... yeah, Mission Beach. If you just go to the other side of the river, that's where I want to be. Ocean Beach. Mission Beach and Pacific Beach are very college town vibes. So like, there'll be like young early 20s, you know, people all over, lots of partying, drinking. And then there's like millennials that went to school there and still live there, and they hang out at the beach and still surf. Maybe work in town, and they always kind of just hang out, drink beers and surf. It doesn't have much, I don't know, I think there's something there for everybody, but like for me, it doesn't seem to have, it just feels like a tourist visit when I go there. Like even this event right now, I kind of feel like this every time I come here too. Like I don't really feel inclined to buy anything. I'm happy to be here, and I'm always hoping to see something new or some new artist or a new band because there's so many performances. But like Mission Beach, Pacific Beach, I don't feel like when I go there, I don't feel like, oh, I want to stay here. This is where I want to live. I've only ever felt that in Ocean Beach when it comes to San Diego, because it's such a like stony, laid-back beach town with like Grateful Dead cover bands like once or twice a week, reggae once or twice a week, all kinds of like venues for like younger people to play their first ever concerts too, and lots of surfing, Sunset Cliffs, like beautiful nature. The only downside is that you're living right next to the airport, so depending on what part of Ocean Beach, if you live there, like where you live, they provide like insulation, like sound deadening and stuff, up to a certain amount of thousands of dollars worth. If your house lives underneath, is like right underneath the path of the airplanes. So with that being said, it's really loud. There's always the sound of airplanes all the time. But if you live closer to Ocean Beach, which is less likely for somebody like if you live closer to Sunset Cliffs, which is less likely for somebody like myself, I would imagine I'd live much closer to Ocean Beach, almost in the direct path of all the airplanes, to be honest. And that's still it just feels right, that area for me. Lizzo. How are you, Lizzo? Haven't been to San Diego yet? You should go sometime.
But yeah, we talk about it all the time.
True, it's really hot there. Fuck yeah. It really is. Let's code, guys. Been to California, not San Diego, like Sunnyvale. Oh, okay, cool. Sunnyvale in Northern California? Where's Sunnyvale? Missing beats is missing soul. Feels like NPCs and no one is present. Really? I'm okay. How are you doing? I'm doing good, thanks.
Hey, how are you doing?
Yeah, Jane and Weezy, I feel like it's hard to find places like that. Places that are like culturally colorful, artsy, musical, surfy, laid back, chill. Like that whole combination of like traits. I feel like so a place like Venice would immediately attract most people. Like it's interesting, feels like people are deep, they're not just surface level, but it's really also sort of a sketchy place to live. And a lot of the rentals and apartments are trash, and like over time there'll just be like luxury buildings with lofts and stuff built with like underground parking, and eventually those really cheap places will get bought out by somebody who replaces them with a bigger place. Venice will slowly be deconstructed and reconstructed, because a lot of those old buildings that they haven't renovated, like the one Dala lives in, they're just waiting. They're just waiting to get that like $175 million offer. It's like, okay, I'm finally done with this building. Spoke this really nice ballet guy. I got lost trying to get back home to Long Beach to Los Angeles. Halfway to San Diego with my bicycle, and he let me charge my phone in his desk. Oh, that's so nice. Told you Orange County has ghetto areas. When people think Orange County, they think the beach, you know? But a lot of people that live in Orange County live like 8-10 miles from the beach. Yep, we're at Hermosa Beach.
Send me a 1085.
Hi, Dipsy. How are you? Welcome in. Got sunburned while fasting, while riding your bike like 100 miles. That's intense. You guys are my sunshine today. No sun in the sky. It's hiding behind all the clouds. This is real novel right here. Is, I don't know, 12-year-olds playing beer pong, but like maybe with water, I guess. They gotta practice. You gotta teach them how to play beer pong at some point. See, that's kind of the difference with this town. It's more of like a very straight-laced, like you raise your kids right, you work hard so your kids can go to like a good college, do what they want with their life, make the best of it. Very like family-oriented, college-driven, repeat the process. Okay, music. I don't think it's a new artist yet. He's still playing, same guy.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
I don't have a release date.
Hey, Nine Castles, how are you?
Sometime this summer.
The music is always a good place to be.
Oh, I got plenty of time here. So we got another 35 minutes. Thanks so much for coming down. My name is TJ. Welcome down to the Hermosa. Yes, the Hermosa. Thanks so much for listening.
Hermosa. 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 Walk zone only. Well, dude, they take volleyball very seriously here. California Beach Volleyball Association, CBVA. Sponsored by Cedars-Sinai. That's a hospital. And Liquid Aloha and Michelob Ultra. It feels so much like Pacific Beach, Mission Beach. It feels so much like San Diego to me. It trips me out. Like, I keep thinking we're gonna see like Mission Bay, or what's the theme park that we were walking around at? When we got partnered. We got the staff partner raid. Oh, that's crazy, Liz. Wow. Liz over on YouTube said when I was growing up in Orange County, Orange County was known as a land of white supremacist groups, like John Birch Society, which was aligned with the KKK. Welch's Food Products. Trippy. Alright, we made it to the Millennium Walkway. I could never live in a place that's cloudy all the time. I think I'd be like clinically 100% depressed. I'm like counting the milliseconds until the sky opens up a little more, because I'm pretty sure she's about to open up. What time is it? 1 o'clock. Okay, I'll go ahead and look at the weather. Sorry, I'm trying to load the weather app. Is my signal just really bad? What's going on? There we go. Okay, so the sun is supposedly coming out at 4 p.m. So, I don't believe it. I think it's going to come out a little sooner. I don't think it's going to be full sun that soon, but I think that we're going to see blue skies here in a minute. I hope for the next hour.
Big curve on F5. Pushing 600 plus.
Oh man, we got like an actual volleyball competition happening here. Flying the American flag. Tomorrow's Memorial Day, guys, remember. Looks like they're having all their stuff redone outside. I think all you have to do is just keep walking north just a few blocks. And then you end up in Redondo, right? Redondo before Hermosa? Or Hermosa, yeah. I don't feel like looking at the map. I'd rather just be confused. Yeah, these I don't know what to describe, these walkway thingies where the houses are like just such an open space. Look how perfectly like mapped out everything is height wise too. And you know, there's like some of these places, they have these really strict like height zoning restrictions. So like if you're building and you live in front of like a tiered out hill and there's like houses on this level and houses on this level, that if you live in front of it, like closest to us, like the white building at the end of this walkway here, that you would be restricted to never just obnoxiously build like a 7-story apartment building there. It's like visual law. But in city centers, you could build these gigantic freaking huge skyscrapers and stuff though. Okay, let's do a... What's up, Marcus? How are you? I want to ask my history bot. Okay. Let's find out the history of Hermosa Beach, California. Beep boop, beep beep boop. Okay. So, hi everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We are in Hermosa Beach. Hermosa. Hermosa Beach, California boasts a rich history stretching back to the indigenous Tongva people who inhabited the areas for thousands of years, living off the abundant resources of the coast. Following Spanish colonization, the land became part of Rancho Social Redondo, a vast Mexican land grant given to Antonio Abila in 1837. After California joined the U.S., the rancho eventually fragmented. The specific land would become Hermosa Beach, purchased in 1900 by the Hermosa Beach Land and Water Company, formed by developers L.D. Levitt and A.C. Abbott, who saw its potential as a seaside resort. They began selling lots in 1901, promoting it as an idyllic escape from the bustling city. The name Hermosa, meaning beautiful in Spanish, hermosa, was chosen to reflect its scenic charm. With the extension of the Pacific Electric Railway, bringing visitors and residents from Los Angeles, the community rapidly grew. Hermosa Beach officially incorporated as a city January 10th, 1907, establishing its own government and solidifying its future as a vibrant beach town. Over the decades, it evolved into a beloved destination known for its surf culture, beach volleyball, and lively pier, embodying the quintessential Southern California coastal lifestyle. There you go. Yeah, shout out to the original natives that were here. It must have been such a beautiful place back when it had abundant resources and animals and stuff. Like, and fish, probably abundance of fish and stuff too. And like probably like native herbs and plants and foods and things that are maybe even not even around anymore. Because a lot of things were like harvested into extinction and cut down into extinction, you know. The whole ecosystem gets thrown off when you just plow all this shit down and build a city. All the plants and animals that make up that natural ecosystem have to adapt.
Là nó làm về nước.
Bliss, Hermosa Beach. The name of that place was Bliss. Made it back to the beginning, where it all began. So that kind of explains it. This town, just like many of these beach towns in Southern California, were heavily invested in and developed by people who was like, yo, this is going to be like kind of a nice place for people to live, and you know, did as much as they could to make it become that. I think that like most of the towns in California, or like Southern California, the beach towns, I don't think, I'm trying to like give a good comparison, not that you even asked for it, but it's almost like when I can convey my thoughts, I'll tell you. I'll let you know later. There's some interesting contrast that I'm recognizing in all the towns, whether they're different or similar. And it's almost like what I'm noticing is like the I don't know how to describe it. It's too deep. Hey Card Freak, how are you? It's good to see you.
I'm meeting the family over at this little Mexican restaurant for lunch right now.
So we're gonna do our Sundance soon. We gotta go. Oh, look, the blue sky. Uh-huh. Oh, yes. It's starting to get spotty above us too. The heat of the sun is gonna cook off the clouds, push them around. The beach cities is a goal to tax wealth from surrounding cities where most of the workforce actually lives. Well, I mean, you could also say that most of the states in the country are using California tax money because California pays the most in taxes. The whole thing's fucked. The Chumash, the Kumaye, Mr. Blue Sky, hello. Yo, VK.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the 500 bits, VK. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Thank you. I think that was the first bit of the day.
Thank you so much. First bits of the day, and it was 500 bits. Let's fucking go. You have a friend who's Luceno and Payo Kamichum. Payomkawichum. It's really hard for me to pronounce some of these. It's like the vowels are the same, but it's just unlike what I'm used to reading.
It's more fun.
Where are you? Hey, Fallen Kitty, how are you? We're in Hermosa Beach. And we're at Fiesta Hermosa. I think this might be the last year I come to Fiesta Hermosa. No offense.
What the hell you got that on? Because you know I'm going out to Beverly Hills meeting up with
I do really like the ocean photography. Last year they had like a really modified Sprinter, like $170,000 Sprinter or something. And they were like, they had like a giveaway for it. Clearly it's some kind of scam to collect everyone's info. They'll probably rig it and make sure they give it to an influencer so that influencer promotes their company that buys these vehicles and sells them as giant tax write-offs. Have you ever seen those Instagram ads? They're like, this is a 2026 Mercedes Sprinter built out for camping, off-gridding, all the things. And then they're like, this could be yours. It's like, oh, okay. Those people are just giving away. Okay. Sure. Welcome back, viewer. Hi, Ruby. Welcome back. It's good to see you. How are you? It is lively. I do like the vibe. The sky is opening up a little bit, even more. There's a lot to see. But like in this economy, all it looks like is people selling stuff, you know? It's like, it's hard for me to have as much fun when it's all about spending money. You been better? Well, I hope things get better for you soon. Here, let's walk the path. The outer path. Oh, you know what it's like? Hermosa Beach, walking through Hermosa Beach during Fiesta Hermosa is kind of like walking down Abbot Kinney in Venice. It's like a whole neighborhood of people who've got their shit together. Like a whole neighborhood of people who like figured it out, you know, like had a job, worked really hard, whatever, raised a family, lived by the beach. Like when you're in Venice, you sense a little bit of that because everybody's so unique there. Everyone's so eccentric and And like, you know, in Venice, people that look like they're homeless actually live in apartments at the beach. You wouldn't believe it. I mean, obviously not, you know what I mean? I think, I hope. But yeah. I miss delivering in Abercrombie, fun route. I used to deliver there too, actually. It's funny. I used to have to go to Erewhon for deliveries. You guys know Erewhon, like the most or the most expensive ass place ever, right? And I would get stipends every time I drop anything off. I'm allowed to use $20 to $40 at any place I stop at to do deliveries at. And Erewhon was one of those places. So I would always buy shit from Erewhon, because if I didn't, I had to spend the money. It doesn't roll over. Like anytime I was out driving for work, those stipends, those food stipends don't roll over. So you got to use them every single time, every single day. And so that's how I was introduced to Erewhon like 10 years ago. And I would just go and buy all the food that they had. Dala, what's up? Good morning.
We're gonna make a line on this side.
Or afternoon, sorry. How are you? What you up to? Smithsonian National Museum of American Indian has some good digital resources. Nice. Parazak, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate you. There's like an electronic artist called Pachanga Boys. Pachanga Boys. Well, they have the Pachanga Arena in San Diego. Where are you at now? West or east side? Southwest. I'm in Hermosa Beach. Southwest. I feel it. You feeling it? Hermosa.
Behind you, ladies.
Huh? Ooh, it's for sale. We have to go look at it. We have to play cool music while looking at it too, because it's too cool of a van. Look at this thing, it's for sale. For sale. It's got a sick bumper, so if you ever back into some shit, you should be okay. Looks good, brand new tires. Mercedes rims and wheels on a Volkswagen. That's kind of snazzy. Got the hella lights. Those are pretty standard as far as adding lights. For sale. A 1987 Vanagon 4x4 Synchro. $36,000. $36,000. Bro, I can buy a brand new. Wait. I could buy like a 2025 Sprinter for that much. With like 10 miles. That's so expensive. Okay, so what are we working with? A 2.2 liter Subaru engine, carb approved. Aluminum oil pan, Transit engine rebuilt in 2017. 2,000 miles on the engine. Yeah, you rebuilt the engine, but you didn't replace it. Rebuilding means you just replaced some of the parts. Unless you rebuilt the whole motor. Subaru wiring harness done by Tom Shields in Burlington, Ontario. I don't know who Tom Shields is, but he must be like a legend or something to write his name down like that. Upgraded trans axle with locking rear differential and higher ratio third and fourth gears. That's actually a really epic upgrade. Stainless steel coolant pipes. That's good. The old ones probably weren't stainless. They probably had to mod that out. Four-wheel drive Go Westy German progressive spring set 2-inch lift. That's why it's sitting so high. Old man emu shocks. Chromoly half shafts with Porsche 930 CV joints on all four wheels. Disc brakes, custom front and rear line X bumpers. New Go Westy front carpet kit, rubber floor mats front and rear, dual batteries with Go Westy battery isolator, 1500 watt inverter, two 30 watt solar panels with battery minders, 100 watt solar panel and controller not installed. Well, I mean, it looks great. That's a bit expensive, but it looks great. I mean, it has like a fresh paint job on it and everything. No dings, no damage, no accidents, you know, like it looks great. That's fucking expensive. The only thing I'm not impressed with is the solar. Like, I wouldn't boast about it having solar with having it have like, I don't know, not like a just as professional as every other part you replaced with like Porsche parts, Mercedes wheels, this epic bumper. I mean, you'd pay $23,000 max. Well, I mean, like, say you're in the market, you could always talk them down. You could just be like, hey, look at this, look at this. I noticed this, you know. I don't know. If you're in the market, just come to a town like a lot of these beach towns have really epic built out vans that they're selling. It's really common. Actually, the coolest and most expensive vans that are always listed online are always like in this town or towns like this. They're never in Venice or Santa Monica. But yeah. 23K max. Yeah. The thing about those
what are the 3 facts?
vans, those Westies need a lot of maintenance along the way. Like, smaller engines equals less time between maintenance, less time between parts breaking. And there's a reason why, you know, they changed the engine designs over the years and the, you know, wind cooled to like air cooled, fan cooled, all that stuff. There's a reason why, you know, they stopped making them for a while too. And they just came out with that super modernized looking VW van, right? It's because they take a lot of upkeep. And really good storage is needed too. So if you like just have it and it's sitting around, eventually it's just gonna start fucking aging. In some parts, you know, you have to keep driving a vehicle, and even if you didn't drive it too much, just the age of that part could be, you know, an issue down the road. I would guess that most people buy it, travel in it, go on adventures, go on road trips with their family, and then they bring it home and they do that for however many years. And then they spend a bunch of money to make it look better than it was before they even had like gotten it originally. And then eventually list it and sell it to some like eager traveler like themselves or eager family that wants like a really cool vehicle to travel in, like that Westie.
Yes.
I think if I got a Westie at this point in my life, like old VW, I'd want it to look like an old VW. I wouldn't want it to look new. Because the first time I park that thing in a city street and a branch is reaching out from a bush and it's like into that nice paint job. Or like the first time I notice rust somewhere, I'm like, no. A lot of the materials that these things were made of. You need to learn so much about VWs. You need to have like crash courses on like all the like replacement parts and all of the parts that are not made anymore, that are now made by other manufacturers, and like who to trust. My friend had a VW a long time ago and I tried to help him fix a bunch of shit on it. He said that he tried to fix a bunch of things at once and nothing worked. And I was like, well, have you tried fixing one part at a time? But they got all lost because of it. You know what I mean? It's also one of the reasons why I write myself very clear instructional guides on how to like disassemble, replace, and reassemble parts on an engine. I'm very critical of having an in-depth guide every step from beginning to start to finish. Broken engine to fixed engine. Yeah, I've had enough of Fiesta Hermosa, honestly. But I have not had enough of the blue sky that's starting to open up. This truck is pretty sick. Look how high that thing sits off the ground. Huge wheels. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of cool trucks and shit out here.
Like 15 grand for like a big one.
If I had a nickel for every weird look I've gotten today for streaming in this town, and I stream a lot, but the amount of people that have looked at me in certain types of ways, I would be able to buy some food with it and have enough. I guess I'm also just forgot what it's like to not wear just the chest mount all the time. I swear, the second you're holding a camera or a phone set up like in your hand, like with a tripod, it changes the, I don't know. So sometimes, you know, when people are like, oh, do you ever go to this town? And I'm like, nah, not really. Nothing really brings me there. This is one of those towns. I like it here, but Hermosa Beach, like Fiesta Hermosa, is what brings me here. And now after having gone 4 years in a row, I feel like, I don't know. I don't know if I'll really need to spend too much time here ever again. Whoa, look at this. Wow. Was that an old Porsche? I couldn't even tell. It's funny, this street is like the county line between, or the city line between Hermosa Beach and Redondo Beach. And they named the street Hernando, like Hermosa and Redondo mixed. Hernando Street. Yacht Club Way. You think they'll let me in their yacht club? Would you let me in your yacht club if you had, if you were in the yacht club? Chat sleeping. I think they'd let me in their yacht club. Yacht Club Way. Marina Seaside Lagoon. King Harbor. Wait, what? Would you let me in your yacht club, Ian? Are you near the explodey chemical tank? Nah. Pretty far from all that. Plus, the evacuation zone in the area is like 6 blocks by like 4 or 5. And those could be big blocks. I don't know. Like there could be like alleyways and little streets in between. I didn't zoom in much on the map. But it does look like it's still just as risky to be there as it was yesterday, you know? So they haven't quite figured that out yet. They haven't contained it yet, so. They think it could explode or leach into the waterways. I would because you're long hair. Scro. What you know, Scro? Dog. I would love to try the DJI setup one day. Because I feel like it's takes up less square inches of space. Extra 420 got coffee, cookies, and bong hits for everybody. Wow. Thank you. Pass it on. Oh yeah, this is one of my favorites here. We were here earlier, but we've got the whole Simpsons crew zombified. Homer's brain is exposed. I feel like that. I feel you, homie. Bart. Lisa. Or wait. Lisa's the sister, right? This is Lisa. I do know some good people who live around here, though. Very art-oriented people. Work at the art school. There are some amazing people here. It'd be cool if they had like a big display or a big like community meetup at the, or like an art gallery at Hermosa, and I mean at Fiesta Hermosa. Watching you and working on your drawing. What you drawing? I'm enjoying it. Ink brush. Man, my chat phone is like absolutely on the end of its life. Pre-made refillable and colored pencils. Nice. Oh yeah, here's this one I really liked here. Just listen. I like that they put that right next to the cat. Let me see. Let's just listen. Oh, it's so big I can hardly fit it. And there's a bench over here. Just listen, bro. Redondo. Hey, Risek, how are you? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Cool stuff I didn't see over here. Oh yeah, we started at the beginning of the art wall earlier, end to end. service is kind of spotty over here, but they have this beautiful walkway. How everyone is splendid today? Yes, doing good. Where do you go? We went to this thing called FIESTA HERMOSA, which is just like a local community event that they have here in Southern California. It smells like wood chips in here. It's nice. See, look, there's the sun. I've been waiting all day for this very moment. Way too hot to be wearing this hoodie now that the sun is out. Oh. Especially with my modem going. Was there food trucks? There was, yes. And live music. And vendors. Jewelry, clothes, food, art. Very cool. Welcome in, Sully. Whoa. Okay, not me stepping on like an herb, like a plant that I should definitely be careful around. Oh, I didn't even change my stream title. Crazy. I forgot. Damn. Whoops. Been enjoying the sunshine barbecue also. That sounds great. The sun just came out just now. This happened very fast. I was just saying that it said that the sun would come out at like 4 o'clock, but I believed it would happen sooner. And look at what we got. What's the temperature for you? Okay, it's too sunny to wear it backwards. Oh, for me, the heat's not bad. No. It was just getting hot because I overdressed. Had to take the old hoodie off. My service good? Yeah, it's good. What time is it for you, Rasak? Keeping the dream alive, baby. Keeping the stream alive. Keeping the chat alive. Nearly 10. Damn. Sun's gone a while ago. Sent it to you. Thank you. I was waiting. I was expecting the delivery. Speaking of expected deliveries, Amazon finally canceled that order. All I had to do was like call them 3 different times and contact customer service like 10 times through chat and follow up in DMs on Twitter and demand that they give me my fucking money back because they let a scam seller make a store on Amazon and I bought something from it. And I was like, this is unacceptable. I ordered it I ordered it on the 8th. So whatever today is, it's been 16 days ago. I had to deal with this shit ongoing for the last week. I thought it'd be really easy to fix it and figure it out, so I didn't make a big deal over it. I just ordered another one. But then I had to follow up with it and all this. It was so silly. Yeah. Oh. As long as there isn't a shit ton of ants over here, I think this is a nice spot to chill. Hey guys. And I still have a McDonald's thing. Not sponsored. It'd be cool if there was live art. If there was live art at Fiesta Hermosa, that would be awesome. Like, there's live music, but it would be cool to see live painting. Because there's so many artists in this town. Sorry to the Hermosa Beach food business owners for eating McDonald's instead of eating at your business. My bad. But I can't afford the cost. This makes more sense. Make them off. No. I don't think it's a park. I think it's a path. I think it's called something path. Let me look it up. It goes like all the way across town. It stretches like the whole length of Hermosa Beach. It's the Veterans Parkway Hermosa Valley Greenbelt. The Veterans Parkway Hermosa Valley Greenbelt. It goes from where I'm at, where it just began, to a place called South Park up there. And if you keep going down it, it goes all the way to another one called Valley Park. There's actually 3 parks along it. Or no, there's a field, like a baseball diamond. And South Park. There should be more parks like this in every city. It gives me this immersive view, but it's so daunting. It's like, look at, they only save, hold on. What, how come? Oh. Sorry. South Park, okay? So look at the view of it. Like, look how much city there is and how much ocean there is. But just this one little tiny park.
mean, I'm glad they left it a little bit of grass. I feel like living in a world with no nature left is crazy. We should chill on that. There should be a park that big like every 2 miles. Or every half mile. Hamster, oh my god, I found out so much. I did some family history research for you. I'm so glad to see you. How are you? Oh my god, hold on. I have notes. I have notes. Okay, so my great-great-grandparents came from Belgium, and I was like so confused about that because I never learned the actual like exact history. They came in 1908 on the Holland-American line. Grandpa was in World War I. He was an army cook, but he fought too in Germany. He killed an army officer and took his hat as a souvenir. The ones with the points on the top. And he brought it back to America and he ended up selling it to somebody. But yeah, apparently it was the 1908 and it was the Holland-American line. Oh, I should have asked them exactly where they lived. Damn. Like precisely, especially back then. But that's the info I got. As my mom was telling me all this, I was like, holy shit. I was just talking to somebody in the chat about this, like they were asking. And I was like, wait, Mom, what year was it? Which line was it? And then she told me all that other stuff. Grandpa sounds badass, I know, right? Well, I guess I gotta think of him tomorrow. Tomorrow's Memorial Day. Celebrate Pops. Oh, there is a shitload of ants down here. I'll be fine. It wouldn't be the first time I had ants in my pants. Without vegetation, life of any kind couldn't exist. Simple science. I know, right? I feel like Elon Musk is like, it's okay, we'll build oxygen producing trees from robots. We're cooked, guys. I forgot to bring a protein bar. No. Okay. How did I manage to forget that? I'm slipping, guys. Getting caught slipping. Oh. I can't believe I forgot to change my title. It's still good, it still works. Thank God it doesn't say like a certain area.
Detroit had the biggest Belgian population in the United States. It was really like a Flemish town. Wow. Yeah, it's crazy because I was surprised that like people speaking Flemish when I was young. You know what I mean? Because like they came out so long ago. I thought it was kind of crazy. Like it was so foreign to me. It made no sense. They're like, oh yes, they speak Flemish, Danny. I'm like, they had their own newspaper in Flemish until 2018? That's crazy. It's a weird language. Dude, there's so many ants down here. Fuck. They smell my sweet ass. They're coming for me. So many ants. Oh my god. Okay. Nice though, worth it. Oh my gosh. I bet that everybody's really happy that the sun came out for the last day of the fiesta. Fiesta. It's a minty plant if you can. It repels ants. Oh. There's a lot of herbs and flowers and things over here. Butterflies. And this desert sage. Yes. Oh, it smells so nice. Yeah, I love the smell of fresh plants. Holy shit, we're reversing. Nice. Make up our own rules in this town. Excuse me.
Wait till you see our submarines with Polaris.
Do you guys remember this song? It says TLC luxury transportation. Luxury? That's a school bus. Oh, I have a really cool idea for one of my streams for all of us. You guys want to hear it? So it's like something that's like Mindful Media Monday. And all you YouTube watchers, you'll have to come over to Twitch for that one. So the like Mindful Media Monday, this is just like an example where it's like we're trying to take a moment. It's like Liz inspired this kind of. She said, before I go to sleep, I don't like to watch things that are too involved, you know, or like scroll or see stuff on social media that might make me feel and think certain types of things before bed. And it's just so much healthier to step away from that fast-paced scrolling shit and just think more simply and calmly and on your own, manufacture your own thoughts, you know, maybe listen to some music or some non-invasive show that's not too intense, like something just to unwind. Then I was thinking, oh, that'd be cool if I had like a day of the week where I find a bunch of things that we can look at, talk about, watch, react, sort of slower paced, something that allows you to not feel like it's too much like media being all over the place all the time. Especially because my streams, you know, there's always so much going on, so much stimulation. It'd be fun if we had like one day per week where we like sit down, desktop stream. If I got a place, I could curate something really nice. Like if I eventually am renting a place. But yeah, like we do things like watch. We literally watch Pete and Pete. Or like just look into the history of music and places. Listen to the music from those places. It's so fucking loud. Whew. My brain. Yes, that was Pete and Pete though. Well, nobody makes TV like they made TV in the 90s anymore. Look up Pete and Pete full episodes on YouTube. You can find them there. This is like all the songs from the show. I really appreciate you acknowledging me and knowing that was a good reverberating affirmation. I feel like all my life language and words have been so important, but especially heart. Thank you. Yeah, of course, Liz. Glad you're still on. Elizabeth had to run off again, and it's wet and soggy out in the city. Oh, well, I hope you dry off quick. I pushed this button like when I first got here. It's our turn. All these songs are from the show. Not the full songs, but they used Polaris, Magnetic Fields, a bunch of different bands, music. Making our way back to the van. We're almost there. It's taking me longer than I remember to climb back up this hill. It smells like weed. I smell it. Okay. Climbing up this damn mountain. Haha, there's my baby. There's my baby. The new crack goes all the way up to the top. All the way. Look at that. It's hot in here. Beautiful bay though, look at that. You can see the water. Some sailboats out there. Beautiful coastline. Look at that. Gorgeous coastline. Looking nice now that the sun came out, huh? You see the land behind those cliff houses.
There's only roses in the field. You'll be satisfied. It's like a candy store. You'll be satisfied. You want everything. You'll be satisfied. You get everything. Stay dissatisfied.
haven't had much sun to charge up my batteries, which kind of sucks. Yeah, I've seen tiny dehumidifiers. I used to run a little one in the bathroom at this place I lived at. Damn, chat like just died at some point. Luckily, Liz is here. Addie's here. Russock was holding it down. Hamster showed back up. But I don't know, we had like a really active chat earlier. You guys awake? You guys sleeping? You sleepy? This van's a vibe, thanks. Gets me where I need to be. I was here the whole time. Holy shit. The whole time? Excuse me. I'm just here hanging out. Oh, nice. Sunday fun day, baby. It's nice to chill with each other on Sunday. Alright, we need some, I know it's Sunday, but I just want one more Saturday night. Yeah, it's Memorial Day weekend. Busy weekend. Saturday night. One more Saturday night now. Saturday night. Everybody's dancing down the lower Armory. Your device needs to cool down. Oh no! I didn't even do anything. Everybody getting high. The rockets choking me now. They gonna fly. Saturday night. Yeah. One more Saturday night now. One more Saturday night now. Right now. TV, the president comes on the news, and I get no satisfaction, flies in the blue. It's very rough. Need a polished set. Better cadence. 6:30 p.m. I like watching sunny streams at this time. Nice. Perfect. You're like my long lost cousin too. You know what I mean? My Belgian friend. Here we go. Everybody was dancing.
Come on, children, come on, clap your hands. Well, the sun went down and honey, and the moon came up and wide, and the stars were spinning dizzy. Well, the man kept us so busy.
I knew this would bring Ian out.
About the time, there remains beyond description, like Jehovah.
looking at the maps, by the way. Sorry. I'm just looking at where we're at, what's around.
Hi, Green Cat. Thank you. You have a good day too. Thank you so much. It's good to see you.
When they come to trigger you down, when they bring that pain, when they come to call you and drag your poor body down, just one thing I ask of you. Just one thing. Please forget you my name, my darling. Shake it, shake it, sugar me. Just don't tell me, no. Shake it, sugar me. Just don't tell me, oh.
Great song, William, right? Buckle up, y'all. Wait, let me make sure nothing is gonna fall in the back, because we're driving like straight down a hill. Let's see.
And Lisbeth Plenty says yes, Addie, that is a def bonus. Yes we do, Addie. This time of year I have to be careful not to bloom my fire season anxiety. Possible rain tomorrow, hoping so. We are in a drought, but then it's always. And Lisbeth Plenty says always possible to have rain off and on in the summer, fingers crossed.
28 minutes.
And William Berry 8015 says I love listening to this song when I get a couple beers in me.
That windshield wiper doesn't even touch it. Buckled up?
And William Berry 8015 says nice van.
Thanks. The only problem is the cracked windshield, really, and the rust around it.
and that wiper that doesn't wipe this side of the window. But other than that, you know, I need to do a little maintenance on it, just a little normal maintenance on it. Soon here. Change the fuel filter, oil change, trans flush, trans filter change.
You had everything sold on tape. How come you lay awake all night long?
At Adalove3495 says, what do you think about senility? Elizabeth, is it a thing or did people just make that up a long time ago? At Lisbeth Plenty says, maintenance is one of those things that is ongoing, you're not alone, lol.
Yeah.
And William Berry 8015 says, I like Redondo but that traffic sucks.
Yeah, it's crazy because there's traffic in every city. It's not just like certain parts of LA, like the highways. It's the cities too. So like during rush hour or during a big event, the streets here could get pretty busy. That sign says B, the letter B, and then it says curious. And then there's just a QR scan code, be curious. We have a friend named Bike Curious, and that reminds me of him. Oh, he's probably doing Carnival today in San Francisco. We missed Beta Breakers, where everybody walks across San Francisco, and we missed Carnival. Those are like two of the most like hype start of the summer.
Plenty says, thank you for asking, Addie. Well, yes, there are varying degrees of it, Alzheimer's, dementia, and then just memory loss.
Exactly.
You do what you can. Some need more assistance than others.
Yep. That's a good answer.
Lisbeth Plenty says, I went to Beta Breakers with Roy Explorers but had to leave after a while as couldn't stand to see folks using communal beer spigots. Really bothered me re-spreading disease, but there was some fun.
Communal beer spigots? Like drinking fountains with beer?
And Lisbeth Plenty says, some people really enjoying themselves in wacky costumes.
That's crazy. TTS while driving is nice because you can just have maps open. Don't need to have shit open for the chat or anything. Unless you come to the chat and you only type with emotes, and then I don't hear it. Maybe you're saying hello by like putting a heart in the chat or something for your first chat of the day. I won't hear that and I won't see it though. That's the only time.
And Lisbeth Plenty says yes, hanging multiple lines from hanging beer casks.
These streets are really narrow. You don't have a lot of room to breathe when you're in a van. As far as like space in between the lines. Okay, we're finally done climbing hills. We've reached the peak. This is the El Camino Real. Or Real, or whatever the hell, however you pronounce it. What street is this? This is Sepulveda or Sepulveda? Sepulveda? The old El Camino Real.
At Adela 3495 says what direction you going, east or west, Dan?
South. North. North. North.
Russock says is Conan Beach far away?
What beach? Whoa, look, it doesn't even say Dunkin' Donuts anymore. It just says Dunkin'. Is that it now? Is they just call it Dunkin' now? Whoa, I feel so old.
Russock says Conan.
I feel so old. I don't know how far Conan Beach is.
Ian's Beyond says I hear Jerry.
They just call it Dunkin'?
Ian's Beyond says yeah, that's normal for it to just be called Dunkin'.
Oh no, is this one of those cornucopia things?
At Adela 3495 says Danny is going to North Beach Lol.
What is that? The mandala?
Elizabeth Plenty says Real.
Mandala effect?
Goes all the way north to Bay Area. Much time traveling the Camino.
In like 10 years, you're gonna sound like an old person if you say Dunkin' Donuts. Kids are gonna be like, Dunkin'? You mean Dunkin'? They're gonna say, yeah, Dunkin' Donuts. They're gonna say, it's called Dunkin', Mom.
Russock says I am not Conan you.
Hold on, I gotta wait till I park, till I get to this red light and turn the camera back. Good enough?
Ian's Beyond says used to be a t-shirt that said Funkin' Donuts.
Funkin' Donuts. When I'm watching like these old shows from the 90s, for me that's an old show, right? I grew up watching like Charlie Chaplin with my mom and like all these really old things and stuff, but my childhood was 90s television, right? And when I watch an old show like that, it's so slow paced. Like the way that the like you can hear the birds in the scenes. Like the background sound matters back then. It's like a part of the content because it's so much less. It's so much less. I don't know. Some of the content back then was so simple and sort of slow and calm and fun and but the way that like you see the 90s and the cars and the people and the way that things operated back then, I feel like that's the last golden era that we've had. I don't think I think the tech boom is an era in and of itself, but like pre-tech boom was like the last golden era, the 90s, the late 80s. Life was just so simple. The most exciting things is like the ice cream truck. When you heard that, you heard the sound of the ice cream truck.
Hamster Rain says I miss the 90s, it was an amazing time.
Like, they still exist nowadays, but, you know. Or just like the last...
Hamster Rain says the internet was so raw and free.
The last era of like people, what is that sound? I think it was the window. Oh, can't stop with that yellow. No. On? Are we good? Are you trying to get over, or are you just free? Oh, you have your hazards on. You got both directions on. Oh, shit. I wonder if they have their hazards on purposefully. Because, like, it's such a nice car. You haven't lived until you've driven with your hazard lights on. Like 20, 30, 40 miles, you know? Like on a highway going 25 miles an hour because your shit's gonna die. Trying to get to a mechanic. You get pulled over, you're like, I'm sorry, officer, I'm on my way to the mechanic right now. Please let me go. But I think that guy accidentally has their hazards on. It's really confusing too because they keep switching lanes. It's like, which way is he gonna switch? I don't know, because both of the lights are flashing. He just switched lanes again with no indicator other than both lights flashing. Oh, still got the hazards on. So this new crack that came up on my windshield, it came all the way to right here, and I was like, oh no. And then last night, it went doosh, doosh, doosh. Made its way. I think this sticker, no, it went cracked through the sticker even. Maybe the sticker slowed it down. That's our full connector. All the other cracks were going across and hitting the bottom again. This one went from the bottom all the way to the top. It's a new addition to our art piece, our windshield art piece. One day, I want to have property, and I want to keep this windshield and put it up somewhere.
Braindropa says, so I heard you talking about fixing the van, but also about getting a newer one. Did you decide which you plan to do?
Probably a little bit of both. My best option is probably find a place to rent first. That way I can like chill and think and like cultivate my thoughts into realities without like living in the van. There's like a whole pressure of life just like existing that is like enough work in and of itself to not allow me the freedom to make decisions when I need to. I understand that people can get so trapped into being like living in a van forever.
Brain Ropa says fair. Also, how's the day been? I've been cleaning, grocery shopping for a bit.
Oh, nice. It's been good. What'd you get from the grocery store? We walked around Fiesta Hermosa and walked around Hermosa Beach, the town a little bit. Beautiful, beautiful town. This is Los Angeles Airport, in case anybody's wondering. You'd actually be pretty surprised that Los Angeles Airport, it's an international airport, it's not that hard to drop people off here. It really isn't. And like we're driving past one of the busiest part of California, Los Angeles Airport. And we're just cruising on through. So you can
Brain
walk.
Ropa says picked up some Costco rotisserie chicken, avocados, and some really good bread.
You can walk from the airport all the way to right here. And once you get to right there where we were just at, that intersection that we just drove through, that's like you finally leaving the airport, basically. I need to either get in front of you or join you or something. Thank you. I was trying to switch lanes, but this person kept speeding up and speeding up. And the hotels too, like I said, there's a bunch of hotels surrounding the airport basically. And if you're trying to stay somewhere, this is so close to everything. Like, you could literally rent a bike at like 8 in the morning and ride it for a couple hours, be in Venice and Santa Monica before noon. Parking lot, and it has an in and out at the bottom of it. So everybody, when they get here, they get to eat in and out. I'm such a hater of in and out. I'm a firm believer that they're very basic. That sounds good though. I know the windows and the sound are really loud. Oh yeah. Here, let me.
And Lisbeth Plenty says, where are you heading, Danny?
To the beach, mom. Sorry, I had to tighten the bottom of that. I'm going to back towards like Venice, Santa Monica area. It's hella windy.
And Lisbeth Plenty says, gracias.
It's gonna be windy all over California. It's even windier up in San Francisco. That's another thing I'm always checking. The wind in different areas. So if I'm like, oh, I want to go on a trip, I want to stream somewhere next week, then I look up the weather, but I also look up the wind while I'm looking into the weather. It's always windy in California.
says if you want to help support me on my streams and adventures, you can become a paid member. And Nightbot says we now have the capability to donate. Braindropa says, is that a YouTube chat bot?
It's Nightbot. Yeah. Burger King's gonna just be king. Let's go to King's. Taco Bell's just gonna be Bell. Let's go to the Bell. You mean Taco Bell? No, it's called the Bell. I swear, eventually we're gonna get gaslit into thinking that the names never existed. It's the same thing. It's the Mandela effect. It's happening. I should make a video about it. Proclaim my visions. Diesel, $7.49 a gallon.
Braindropa says I'm not a fan of the simplified branding a lot of these restaurants are using. Example Sonic. Braindropa says not that I eat at them anyway, but I think it was a bad choice.
I think their colors are just going with like the classic like hamburger place type colors. Yellows, reds, blues.
And Lisbeth Plenty says we shall still keep speaking up. Yes, make a video Danny, that would be good.
It's like Fruit of the Loom. Everybody remembers the cornucopia. Right here are pretty rough.
Lisbeth Plenty says for some reason this brings to mind when they had moving billboards in California.
Moving billboards? Like I look like a mover guy, or what? What do you mean? They have $6.79 a gallon and
says things moving up and down.
Like the road. You mean like signs that moved up and down? Did they just like go away with mechanical advertisements or something? Like
Elizabeth Plenty says yes.
Fixed billboard and digital billboards is now the thing. I mean, I guess it grabs your attention if it's actually moving, right? It's also distracting.
Elizabeth Plenty says probably stopped with digital signs.
Those girls are having the best day of their life in a driverless taxi. Girl in the front's doing her makeup, putting on her lipstick. The girls in the back were, I don't know if you could hear them while we were parked, but they were like screaming and singing to the music. I bet the younger generations really like these driverless taxis. Because it's like an adult, you know? Like, anytime you get into an Uber or something, it's like somebody much older than you. Like if you're like 18, 19, 20, you're with all your girlfriends, you get into an Uber, you want to hope the driver's chill or normal or not a creep. But then you get into a Waymo and it's just like, hey, there's no driver. I feel somehow safe.
Elizabeth Plenty says they were fun. Also fun, the Burma shave signs. Sayings on multiple signs every few hundred feet. As you're traveling down the road of life. I will find this.
I remember those. It's like, one says like, Jesus, and then like a mile later it's like, will. And then like a mile later it's like, save. And then like another mile later it's like, you. There's the Waymo.
Braindropa says in another mile it says 50% on car insurance. And Lisbeth Plenty says if daisies are your favorite flower, keep pushing up those miles per hour. Burma shave.
I feel like that was in a movie too. Maybe National Lampoon. Pinterest advertisements. Pinterest? Being advertised? They're paying? Pinterest is still paying for advertising? Damn. I feel like a social media platform isn't like something you promote like that.
At Lisbeth Plenty says yes, possibly National Lampoon. I think when they raised highway speed, got too fast. Old highway speeds were 50 to 55 miles per hour max.
You never see physical billboards for like Instagram. You never see physical billboards for like TikTok. You never see physical billboards being like YouTube, like just YouTube. You never see social media platforms like promote themselves on physical billboards. It's so weird to see Pinterest promoting itself. What do they sell? They must sell something, or what's the deal? What are they doing? How do they make money back on that? I feel like apps, like social media type apps, they govern themselves. Like the internet decides as a mass, and like word of mouth, and you can't just like promote a social media app. It doesn't have like product. I can see like TikToks promoting themselves to promote the fact that TikTok shops exist, because it'll make people want to spend money or whatever. Or make a TikTok shop, make TikTok money. Stuff like that. Turned out to be a bright and beautiful day.
Brit Butterfly 21 says TikTok is too commercial now, not fun. QQ_Rasa says what a beautiful and great Sunday.
That's true. Need gas, food. Where are they from? These guys on the bench are flying a sign that says need gas, food, laundry. What does it say? They picked a real shit spot to try to do that at, I'll tell you that much. A lot better spots. They look like good people.
QQ_Rasa says I am back at my parents' house for the next 2 to 3 months, keeping the place secure, mowing the lawns while they are in Finland enjoying the roots.
Oh, nice.
At Lisbeth Plenty says, hardly a driver
That's
is now
so
alive
nice.
who passed on hills at 75, Burma shave. Okay, I'll stop now, haha. Neighborhoods are really nice. You've got all these houses, like, look,
there's all these private, like on the left was mostly open fences, but like these are all private, big fences, shrubbery, bushes, whatever they need to do, combination of that. The street is shit though. The houses are nice. They should redo the street. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. But the neighborhoods here, you're pretty close to the beach. There's a lot of homelessness. A lot of the people who use fentanyl and tweak out in the neighborhoods, for some reason they just end up in this neighborhood. Maybe it's because Rose Avenue goes all the way to the beach. And Rose Avenue is like between, right in the middle of Venice and Santa Monica. And people roam up Rose because they know that there's a Whole Foods and there's grocery stores this way. And then they make it to this side of Lincoln.
At Adilove 3495 says prayers for the families in Ukraine. They are being terrified and traumatized in Kyiv, their capital, every night. USA should more to help protect the big population centers in that country. OMG Trump.
Right. Yep. We have a good friend, a Ukrainian streamer. She's super sweet. Her name is Ira. Those brakes though, squeaking. I hope it's sunny more tomorrow. We could go to the Malibu beach office. We could, I need to I haven't in so long charged my power stations to 100%. They're always running out. This is where my IRL journey started, right here at this park. You guys know that? We call it Comfy Park, right? Cozy Park. Maybe I should clean my windshield better. Let me roll my shade up back here. Oh yeah, Vika, I took apart the fans that you got me last year. And I cleaned them.
At Lisbeth Plenty says yes, I am sorry Addie. There are a lot of taxes being ripped off from US at the moment. I hope and pray for humane era to come. I hope US allies will do good things.
So, just gotta get all these empty cans out of here. Throw them in the recycling outside. How you guys feeling? Feeling pretty good? I should clean the windshield though. Looking pretty bad.
Hamster Rain says damn you got cupboards in there, can you give us a tour? Hamster Rain says if you want.
I didn't build it out because it's not tall enough, and I didn't want to do too many modifications to it. So I'll show you in a minute.
At Lisbeth Plenty says, but anyways, thank you all brave responders at the chemical plant, so far it seems hanging in there. Thank you good brave people. QQ_Rasa says fellow Swedish brother Rosenquist won the Indy 500.
Yeah, it's nothing. I just built a bed. I have a desk. I have a set of a power system, solar. Very basic. Storage. It's actually messy right now, so I'd have to like clean before showing you. It's actually not that messy, but I don't know. I wasn't planning on it right now. Maybe. If I clean up enough back here, hold on. Toilet paper roll I have.
At Adilove3495 says, I don't know Elizabeth, I am losing hope in all the first world countries, India and China included. Blessed are the peak makers.
All my like shop rags and stuff are like gone. I used all of them somehow. Well, looking a little better. I'll take it to the car wash and clean it. Ah. Let's see. Oh, the Swede won the Indy 500. Let's go. That's awesome.
At Lisbeth Plenty says, yes, blessed are the peacemakers. I hope for a higher sacred unity of spirit. We may not know all, calling all angels. There is a lot of great mystery. Give thanks.
That's true. Oh, my phone is so hot. Oh my gosh.
QQ_Rasa says it was kinda crazy. By 0.0233 seconds.
Oh, what?
At Lisbeth Plenty says it's good to be humble in the face of the unknown. It saves our heart and spirit.
Okay, we gotta replace this chat phone soon. Maybe it's just because it's so hot. So I have next to nothing. This is basically everything I own. Tools, parts, van stuff, snack bin, bed that I built on stream 2.5 years ago. Whatever clothes can fit inside of this little tiny bin is all my clothes, except for the hoodies in the back. Broom. Power system. Got like 4,000 watt hours or 4.2 kilowatt hours of power between all three of these. The solar right here. Yeah, that's it. I got a guitar back there and a steel drum back there. Of course, there's always an airport everywhere.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Oh. Bring the speaker back. Water. I can shut off the modem. Dancing in the streets. Oh, I took this guy's spot. He's literally turning around. He's gonna park right behind me. 100% just called that. He's gonna come up to me and talk to me and shit too, probably. That's the thing about this park is you don't get privacy. So I bet this guy, he's nice. He's chill. But I just kind of want to be like in my little bubble sometimes. This is why I want to rent a room. This is why, oh shit, he's not parking behind me. He's parking in front of me. Man, I just want some fucking privacy. We'll put this up in the window in the front. Business is closed. Put my wind screens up. This is why I need my own place. Having your own van is one thing. a lot I can do with that. Hi, Green Cat. Welcome back. Sometimes you just need to chill. Slow down. Forget about everything else. Put your focus towards what actually matters. A lot of times when we're on the internet, we're distracting ourselves from the things we should actually be working on. When I was young, you watched TV to escape. And you could put your priorities aside for a minute. And then, like, you and everyone around you knew that you need to be accountable for your shit. But now, since everything's on the internet, you just get lost in the sauce. Waste so much precious time. Imagine how many young people in the world are like wasting time on the screen. Like, I get it if you're like in your 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, whatever. But like, if you're like teenager, like, go live your life. Go outside. Play a game called Your Phone Doesn't Exist Today. Try to fit into a world where you don't have a phone. See how it feels. Because, like, I enjoyed the fuck out of my childhood. But the internet didn't exist, really. So... warm up. It's like the same note. As the airplane. All body-related ailments are almost always the result of nutritional deficiencies. Once you determine what those are, there's always a natural way of replenishing the body. Yeah, to a degree. There's always a way to remedy things, but that's not a cure. I think good health is constant upkeep. Our body's like a car. It was built in the year, whatever fucking year you were born, and your bones and your organs, they're very sensitive, very miraculous things, you know? And I think that doesn't matter how old you are or how young you are, you can still potentially have to deal with something. And there isn't always a fix, but I think there's always a remedy, and then you need to keep up with it. You need to keep strengthening it. You need to keep thinking positively about it. You need to keep eating correctly. You need to, when you fall off, you need to get back on. A lot of things are just upkeep. Just like a car. You are the same years old as, you know, your vessel, your vesicle, your vessel vehicle, your vesicle, your human body is, it needs maintenance, guys. You can only ignore it so long until there's other symptoms that pop out from it, because it's all connected. We had no airplanes for like a minute or two. Avoiding it, the sound. To do there actually. I made that up a long time ago and I don't know what to do. Wait, I can make a sick beat, I think. Maybe I could just make a sick beat. Maybe I can just like really flex that out instead of making anything else happen after that. Wait. Oh great, there's somebody with a speaker in the... Either they're playing music from their car or they're like doing fitness stuff. Or they're... I don't know. Oh, it's just a guy with a speaker walking his bike through the park. Extremely loudly playing music. There's something with a really fun beat that was like really fun that I was making up a while back. Like last time I was playing. I can't remember it for the life of me. I don't know, whatever. I've been playing because I fucked my knuckle up on my left hand, then I cut my knuckle open on my right hand, so I'm like 3 to 4 weeks having not touched this drum really. that. I like that little flow. That's gonna go right after the other shit. So it needs to be so perfect. It needs to be like a hard strike. That first strike on the higher note. Like a hard strike that goes bang, rings out, and as the playing keeps going, it ends up like but it sounds better when I play it. Hi Rainbow. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. How are you? Outside the box. Hi, I'm good, thank you. How are you? Apparently there's infinite planes to be launched. Actually, they're closing that airport. They're gonna close it completely down. God bless America. Santa Monica Airport. People in this neighborhood are finally gonna get some peace. Or they might miss the sound of the airport. Oh, you like this sound? Me too. JT Smoke Trees, what's up? How are you? us away, take us away, take us away. And I'm waiting for the waves. Take us away, take us away, take us away. Imagine 120 seconds without a fucking airplane. Imagine. Put this away. 120 seconds without an airplane sounds like a fucking dream come true with it. Do I make music? Yeah. I haven't played that thing in a month because I had a bunch of injuries and I had to not play it. But everything I just played, I wrote. From scratch. Oh, no. I used to do that. I used to be about it. A little bit. Oh. A little bit. Thanks, Addie love. I just busted out as an added accoutrement, as a thing on my stream that I can have fun with. Don't take it too seriously. Get ready to groove, get ready to tune. How about get ready to pass an ad? Knew it. Fuckers. I'm about to make a guitar tuner app for free. A little high is fine. It's like almost like there's an infinite line of airplanes, and those aren't even. It's not even like a commercial. Like, it's not. Maybe it's commercial. I don't know. But it's not like major airlines. It's just like a bunch of fun-looking airplanes flying out on a Sunday, Memorial Day vibes. Why are my fingers so sticky? It's supposed to be sick. It's supposed to go da. It's supposed to go da 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 da. Pew pew. The harmonics, but like without stopping the finger picking motion either. I have such a problem with this. I have a problem with writing things that are hard. And like learning them over time. It's like mother flubber. Please. More try. They have to get so comfortable, like the mixture of things. Wait. It sounds very, I don't know, what would you call that sound? This is like a thing. This is like that. I didn't write that. I think it's just like a finger picking practice. Or to like do undertones of like low notes with high notes at the same time. I gotta move the phone. It's fucking me up big time. That's fun. Cover songs? Desert songs? Hey, Fakututu!
Fakututu subscribed to your channel for 16 months.
Thank you so much for the prime. I freaking love you. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing good. 16 freaking months. Danny on the Strings is my effing favorite. Oh no. Wait. Oh no, you. Wait. How do what did I made this, right? Didn't I? God, I forgot to play everything. Duh, help. Fuck. Don't know where you're going, yeah. Don't know where you've been. Don't know where you're going, but I know you're losing your head. Thank you so much for the freaking sub. I appreciate you so much. Wait. I know what you're thinking. I fucked up this song. I did. I know what you're thinking. Thank you so much for the fucking resub. Thank you for 16 months. What are you up to, Fakututu? Wait, whistling is fun, but I don't know if I should do that right now. Well, I haven't done any of the fun beatbox stuff, really. go. Shit's going on too. A little bit. One of the notes, maybe this one.
But Crew Tube 2 started a new hype train.
Yo, thank you. Thank you for the 900. 900? 900? Oh, 100. Still 100. That's amazing. I thought it said 900. I was like, damn. Damn. Just damn. No, thank you so much. Thank you. You don't have to do that. People usually don't donate when I play music. They usually leave. Thanks. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. That's super generous of you. Thank you. Greatly appreciate it. I like making stuff like that. It's very dramatic sounding. Like that whole thing I was doing.
QQ_Raza.
Shit in the spotlight. She found receipts from the last night. In the back of my jeans, keep it real, right? I just wanna fucking feel right. Work long all day till the nighttime. She wants to know what's the deal like. The thing that she knows can't keep sealed tight. But if I tell a lie, I tell one more lie. Girls with cocaine on their backsides, I know. Girl, don't want me 'cause of my dirty laundry. My girl don't want me 'cause of my dirty laundry. It's starting to show I'm out of control. With all of this money, they all want something from me. Okay, wait. I think I actually need a capo on this. My voice feels flat as fucking dead. Oh, shit. What do you guys think? I think it needs to be up higher. It's too low or flat or something. My girl don't want me 'cause of my dirty laundry. And I haven't been singing for months. But I think that she knows I'm out of control. With all of this money, they all want something from me. It's starting to show I'm out of control. Oh, I wanna tell you everything I'm hiding. I can't lie no more. Sick if that transition was good. I wanna tell you everything I did. I can't lie no more. Then it goes into the beatbox finger picking. Can't lie no more. I need to warm up to that, but that's a sick song. I did not write that. It's too gangster. I want to tell you everything. hiding. I can't lie no more. The whole beatbox part has nothing to do with the original song, though. That's my spice, my added spice. I don't know about that. I shouldn't sing songs like that if I haven't sang for a while. It makes me feel like I'm pushing it too hard. I always want to sing this one. This one always breaks my voice in a good range. In these bodies we will live, in these bodies we will die. Where you invest your love, you invest your life. In these bodies we will live, in these bodies we will die. Where you invest your love, you invest your life. Awake my soul. Awake my soul. You are made to meet your maker. You are made to meet your maker. Oh, oh. You are made to meet your maker. You are made to meet your maker. Awake my soul. I can't yell it, I would lose my voice. Awake my soul. He yelps that shit out. Such a good song. That Devil Makes Three, I think. I love finger picking, Liz. Oh wait, I made this song. I know that this is something I made up. Crawling on my knees straight out of hell. When I'm around you, I wanna be my best self. Cause I know, cause I know. I don't remember it actually. It's a very sweet song. It's very sweet and folky. Crawling on my knees straight out of hell. When I'm around you, I wanna be my best self. Cause I know. Oh yeah. That's it. Let's put it down a bit. My voice feels fucked. I'm crawling on my knees straight out of hell. When I'm around you, I wanna be my best self. Cause I know this is love. You mistake my sweat for tears that day. Said, darling, hold my hand and let's run away. Cause I know this is love. This one's sweet. And I feel you in the sun. And I feel you in the moon.
more to it. It's just like a super country folk style song I wrote a long time ago. It reminds me of playing piano when you finger pick. Aroko-chan Sandai, oh, hello. I just can't stop. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. Thank you so much, Rasa. You're the best. Thank you. Climbing up the pine tree. Climbing up the pine tree. Far as we can go. Climbing up the pine tree. Find a pine cone its home. I'm losing my might. My might in my fingers is going away. Isn't the tallest man on the earth, isn't he Swedish? Or is he Finnish? I think he's Swedish. Tallest man on the earth. You know that one? It's so fucking hard to play. Although my judgment's known to fail. What? Wait, isn't it? Once built a steamboat in a meadow. But I'd forgotten how to sail. My leash. Oh god, I forgot that song, but he's real good. He's so fucking good. He's literally so good. It hurts your fingers to play it. I don't understand it. I don't get it. It's a bitch to play. He's so good. He's got a very Bob Dylan-esque kind of unique voice. I gotta sit up when I play this stuff. Sweden and Finland has this rivalry. Dual citizen, Swedish, Finnish. Oh man, is it internal conflict? Tracy Chapman? No, that one's different. Wait. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it's a totally different range of notes too. Sounds similar. Oh yeah. I see. Maybe better with like hums. With you. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get on the dance floor, have some fun, and say, hey, I wanna dance with you, with you. That was pretty fun. Sweet Trail. Oh my god, all of our Swedish, Finnish friends are coming out. Flemish. Yo, you Flemish? Cool. Man. Thanks for letting me play. Appreciate that. It feels good to play around. Creative juices need to flow, man. You know what I'm saying? mouth's all shut. I can't whistle. Once the feeling reaches my head, once the feeling reaches my head again, once the feeling reaches my head, once the feeling reaches my head again, I'll be gone. Once the feeling reaches my head again, feel it coming on. Once that feeling comes, yeah, that's I'm always waiting for that dopamine. You know what I'm saying? Need that juice. Those chemical boosts. Ding.
seeing how much the pressure of my finger on this hand, which is in the middle, is just holding it lightly so it doesn't play the note, but it hits a harmonic. That's the open note. Here's the harmonic. When I touch this note, it mutes the harmonic because it's the same note. So it goes, it like does this little mute, but then it goes and comes back. And if I can catch that, if I can do it perfectly and make the harmonic like vibrato thing that's like, if I can make that wave come at the perfect tempo, like with my playing it, I would love it to go bump wah wah bump wah wah bump wah. But that second wave that comes through there is like wah wah. It's hella slow. But if I put my finger down harder on the note that's creating the harmonic, it might change the frequency. Like, what am I doing? Yeah, I forgot how to play. I'm touching. Now I just look like a crazy person sitting here trying to make a harmonic tweak. Slop, slop, flop. Flop, flop. Slop, slop. I'm chopped. Chop suey, guys. Just submitted everything for my studies. Gonna head to sleep. Almost 3 a.m. Oh my god, good night. Sleep well. Love and appreciate you so much, Miss Orange Green. W sauna? You did the sauna? Did ya? Wait, what time is it? Shit, it's 5 o'clock. Oh my god, my 9 to 5 stream. Am I a 9 to 5 streamer now? Is that what's happening? Is this what's happened? Man, it sure is windy. Shit keeps flying off the trees onto my van. The streets of San Francisco. I turned the sauna on for a second session. Oh my god. We don't have saunas. Saunas are only at the gym. So much. Good night, Miss Orange Green. You guys ever say good night to Miss Orange Green? Alright, how we feeling? How you guys feeling? Feeling good? I am feeling good. That song was nice.
A man we passed just tried to stare me down. And when I looked at you, you looked at the ground.
I'll be listening to this stuff for the rest of the day. You're feeling 10? 10, 10, 10?
But I think that you do.
Damn.
That gummit done. Who is he and what is he to you? I had something in my heart and in your eyes. Tell me he's not someone just passing by.
And what is a he to you? And now when I
How am I out of 1 to 10? I'm like a 7. I am hungry.
I keep coming up with grief. You're too much for one man, but not.
Oh, I gave Jocelyn my old guitar, the same one I was just playing. She's playing it right now on stream. You're still procrastinating Monday? Oh, Sunday anxiety is a bitch. What can I do to make you feel better? How may I please you? How can I pleasure you? How can I please you? I feel like there was a show that was kind of like this show that I watched in America growing up, but it was like Australian or some shit. Shows like Pete and Pete, but in, I don't know, EU. In the 90s, European television landscape leaned heavily into either gritty realism or traditional sitcoms. However, there was several cult classic British and European series from the same era as Pete and Pete that perfectly mirror the small town eccentricity, hyper-articulate kids, and deadpan tone. Did you guys watch Round the Twist? That's the Australian one I was talking about. Round the Twist. Anybody ever watched that? From 1989 to 2001. I never watched it, but I was looking it up recently. I watched like an episode of it because I was like, what is this? And then there's one called Press Gang. The Demon Headmaster. Spaced. Sometimes those old shows just make you feel chill, you know? Don't know that one? Oh, I see. His nickname was Swede? Really? What time is it? Okay. X-Files and MacGyver. Okay. We watched those too in America for sure. Sorry, I'm so quiet right now. Little House on the Prairie. Elf. Oh, I remember that too. Did you watch Married with Children? No, that's a throwback. Lee is streaming. Lee Perry R. Lee Perry. I'm sure he'd appreciate a raid too. I went over to see what Sweaty was doing at the Indy 500 and he's sleeping. So guys, let's get ready for a raid. It is about that time. I'm gonna kick back, go try to find a nice place to park and walk and go get some dinner. Something light. I've been having stomach aches every night for the past few nights. I don't know why. Thank you guys so much for everything. You guys are the best. Thanks for hanging out today. Rasa with the 500 earlier. Thank you for that. VKite 500 earlier too. That was the first bits of the day. And Romp with 100 bits. And Fakututu with the resub at Prime. Only sub of the day. Resub at Prime. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, I'd like to read Lee. Lee Perry, baby. Make sure you follow him. He's a super good guy. Super good guy. When I performed at TwitchCon, because I did a performance with a bunch of musicians at TwitchCon, 2 different days in a row, 2 performances in a row. So we did 4 performances at TwitchCon. And he's like the only person that came. I told everybody about it. Everybody. All my friends. All of them. All my LA friends. All my Bay Area friends. And Lee was the only person that came. And everybody was at TwitchCon. Luckily, the room filled up and it went to capacity, so there was like, so it was basically sold out, sort of, kind of, in a way, full capacity. So when they were like, sorry, I was like, oh, it was full capacity anyways. We wouldn't have gotten in.
But really, the whole time I was like, where are my friends? So Lee showed up. So let's go show up for Lee. Okay, love you guys. Thank you guys so much for everything. Good night, Liz. Good night, Addie Love. Good night, Rasa. Good night, everybody. Y'all are